place left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over right now, but expect to forget about it. Watches the breeze, burns golden smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're folding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear. And as the days turn idle, sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be sane without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
Fucking all night, yeah. Alright, I've been feeling alright. This time you won't get to my heart, yeah. This time I'ma get what is mine. Tell me what you wanna do right now. Empty, thinking about the ways you like, yeah. Baby, I don't really ask for much. Crazy how you only want the fire. So go, 'cause I had enough. Tell me stop, but I had enough. You know I've been broken up.
Okay, all right. Normally I do not. I normally wait until like the 5-minute mark. I was like away doing something else on like somewhere else after I typed in chat earlier. I was gonna be. I was gonna come back around like the 5-minute mark. But now I saw that. I see this now. What happened? That is I. That's supposed to be like a group project, group effort to get to. Not just one person. Becca, thank you. What in the world, though? Oh my gosh. Immediately. What in the world? I appreciate that a lot. That's not... Thank you very much. Good God. I mean, I don't even know what to say except thank you. Thank you so much. If you're one of the 50 people, by the way. Oh my gosh. Guys, I just got on mic. Literally just got on mic. I'm starting here like an hour later than I wanted to because I was catching up with my sister. And then I just needed like a little bit of decompression time. And then I went, oh my god, shit. I said I was going to go live at 9:30. And then I ended up going live at like 10:45 again. What is it? Oh my god, what? Okay, thank you. Okay, anyone who got a gifted sub from Becca, please be saying thank you as the words that you type in chat. Did that make sense? It's not like how human, I'm like an alien trying to like blend in with like human society. It's like, that's not how you say. If you got a gifted sub, I hope you're saying thanks to Becca, to Chaos, to Funky Thresher,
the other L word,
to Ephraim, thank you all very much. That's not, I was making like a joke back to you in chat. You were not supposed to drop that many subs. That's insane. I'm really grateful. Oh my gosh, good lord. If any of you just got a gifted sub from any of the 4 very kind people, Ephraim, Becca, Thresher, and Chaos, if any of you got a gifted sub, please make sure you're saying thank you. That's me. I'm the alien. Listen, I thought that I might have been like I had like this brief moment when I was a kid. I don't talk about this a lot, but like where I seriously thought I was like an alien. Because I was like, I don't know how to talk. No, I was just really neurodivergent as a child, and I had a speech impediment and dyslexia. So I didn't, I was like, oh, I might be like an alien. I don't know how to talk like other people. Oh, God. Hello, welcome, fellow aliens. Good God. I mean, the daily sub goal is mainly to be a haha. We barely ever hit the 25 goal to begin with. So I was just kind of being like a funny haha of like, oh, maybe, you know, if we put it at that, like, it would be funny if we hit it one day. So we can get back to like, you know, higher sub count and unlock some emotes or whatever is gonna happen down the pipeline. But that's not like meant. Oh my Jeebus Christmas! I just got started. I just revealed to everyone that I am what they were hiding at Area 51. Is that the area? Did I even get the number right? Now I'm very flustered in my brain. Area 51 is the one they keep the aliens at, right? Where people are going to storm it by Naruto running? Or is that Area 41? Why am I doubting myself now? Y'all made me revert back to like an 8-year-old. What is happening? Xander, thank you for the 5 gifted. If you got a gifted sub, please make sure that you're saying thanks to Xander for that. That's Area 69. Yo, Chris, what's up? Guys, by the way, if you don't follow Chris Melberger, like, just such a fantastic dude. Just raised over $130,000 for charity for Project Hope with the Rippin' for Good incentive. Like, that was such a cool event. I only got to tune in, like, occasionally here and there, on and off throughout the event, but Chris had a bunch of creators over at his place. They were ripping literally thousands of Pokemon card packs, some very rare, very expensive stuff. Also, Silver, thank you for all the bits, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Trying to get the Gritty Goose emote? Totally understandable. Yo, oh my god. Yeah, go Chris and Crispy, right? Like, huge. Please. If y'all don't know about Burger Shack, it is, like, one of my favorite places to hang out on the internet. It's, like, I oftentimes lurk it. Just because, like, I don't have the spoons to, like, talk. But Chris is just such, like, a natural entertainer. He's someone who's been doing content for so long. It sort of just rolls off of him, like, very naturally in a really welcoming, friendly, fun way. So go check out Chris's streams, like, seriously. I mean, Rippin' for Good's over, but, like, what a great cause. World of difference for people in Gaza, for, you know, people dealing with all this stuff going down in Palestine, for people out in LA who are recovering from LA wildfires, everything like that. It's just incredible cause. I love that the record was just smashed. Everything that they set up as goals were smashed. That's going to be us this summer, by the way. We raise every year for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Obviously, with what my sister's going through with cancer right now, it's going to mean more than ever for me to have the community there, and we're gonna just destroy it this May. We're gonna smash every record we've ever set. I believe in it. I know it's gonna happen. Thank you, NT, by the way, for the 5 gifted. If you're someone who got a gifted sub, please make sure you're saying thanks to NT. Silver, what's up? I haven't even said hi to everyone yet. Let me go scroll back up to the top of chat, say my hellos quick, and then we'll, I don't know, I'll scold everyone or something. I can't even scroll far enough because Becca broke chat with the 50 sub. Becca, look at what you've done. Good God, serious, on a very real note, thank you so much. Becca, thank you so much for being here. Nettles, Xander, Kim, hello. Gray Lady, so good to see you here. Potato, Kyushu, good to see you here again. Fang, what's up? How we doing? Nettles, I just said hi to you a second ago, but like I always say, if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special tonight. Thank you, everyone. Oh my God, guys, the new daily sub goal is like, it is meant to be a funny haha. It's like, I don't expect us to hit that again. We barely ever hit the 25 a day thing. So, like, that's a big ask for the community. I'm really grateful, though. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, Paxton? How we doing? Hello, hi, welcome on in. If I missed you on the first time around, by the way, guys, I'll get you the second time around. I'm sure of it. Welcome on in, NT. Thank you again so much for your generosity and support. Y'all are so great for that. Thank you so much, Chaos, for being here. Thank you for your support. Y'all are wonderful. Funky Thresher, thank you all. Spark, so nice to see it. Just was watching your VOD and saw the notification. Well, thank you for the double support. Trying to get those subscribers over on the YouTube VOD channel up, as well as the watch time over there. Ephraim, so glad to have you here again. Thanks for the great talk earlier in the Discord. It's been wonderful discussing things with the community on the Discord recently. CJ, what's up? Sky, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, listen, Sky, I did the same thing. I replied to something Becca wrote in chat. I walked away from the stream for like 2 minutes, came back, and I don't know what was happening. Chrissy, what's up? Good to see you here. Hello, Potato, welcome on in. Again, Chris, thank you so much for dropping by, man. Appreciate you a lot. I'm still catching up on stream chat here. Jacob, good to see you, dude. Welcome on in. Hello, hi. Excuse me, it was 1:35. Wait, what was 1:35? Oh my God, I'm not on screen. What the hell? Yo, what's up? Hey, 10-minute believers, you won for once. All it takes is apparently money. I can be bribed to staying on my intro screen for longer than 10 minutes. Twilight, hello, level 10 hype train. Yeah, just completed. Thank you, everybody. That is huge. That is gigantic. I will never, ever take that amount of support for granted. Thank you, everyone. Yo, what's up, Ty? How we doing? Voracious Violet, good to see you here. I am still catching up on stream chat. I'm so sorry. Silvermere, thank you so much for all the bits. Really appreciate you a ton. Oh my gosh, good lord. Thank you. Yeah, the Shack, the Rippin' for Good team, were at 80K after the first day, right? Which is wild because I think they had a goal of, what was it? It was like 40K for the 50K for like the month or the weekend. And they hit it before the official event began. Like, fantastic. So glad to have so many people who, like, believe in good causes. Like, again, like, let's protect the people of Palestine. Let's help them recover. Let's help people out in LA recover. All the incredible causes out there that we could be sharing our humanity with others via. Ty, thank you so much for the 7-stream streak. Kyushu, thank you for 75 freaking streams. Oh, my God. Corey, good to have you here. Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Y'all are great, like, seriously. Sometimes I don't know if I'm overstepping. I feel like I talk with a lot of authority and conviction, but I'm just throwing darts in the dark. Nah, you're good. You're A-okay. Like I've told you, I know this is hard for all of us to believe because we all have, like, ADHD or autism or whatever, neurodivergence across the board in this community. I might have attracted my own kind here, right? But like rejection sensitivity, a lot of us dealt in environments where people were kind of cold or they wanted us to read their minds. Like, oh, they'd say like no to something, but it wasn't just no. They verbally said no, but mentally they were like, no, and I think you're an idiot. Or no, how dare you ask that? And that's never how I want to come across. I want to reestablish like language has power. Communication is important. If I'm upset with someone, I'll just straight up tell them I'm upset with them. Outside of that, if you're asking questions, you're all good. I would love to answer questions people have about things. These used to be AMA streams back in the day as well. So no overstepping's happened recently as far as I know. Voracious Violet, thank you for the 80 bits, by the way. Appreciate that a lot. Really nice to have you here. Birds of a feather or some shit. All the neurodivergent people flock home here. Yeah, for real. And it's like, I addressed this over on the Discord, actually, right before stream, about, like, I know one of the biggest things with neurodivergent conditions, especially besides rejection sensitivity, is especially those of us with more inquisitive minds, always want to know why. You know, you're told, no, please don't do that. And then your follow-up question isn't meant to be disrespectful, but you go, but why? I want to know why. And I've learned how to, like, separate that part of myself just through, you know, a lot of, like, behavioral, like, repetition and acclimating and masking and things like that, and asking my, you know, my other friends who struggle with that kind of thing or have worked through it, right? But it is one of those things, it's like, sometimes, like, we're not privy to all information out there, and that's okay. If it seems like it's for a good reason, or if it's ultimately a matter that's not that deep or something, like, I really appreciate that. Like, a lot of people are really great, like, really, really great at just, like, accepting things that me and the mod team say. Not that anyone ever has to, you know, like, the mod team does an excellent job of communicating everything that's asked of them, everything that they have to field, and oftentimes it's in real time, and that's hard, right? Yo, Phoebe, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Me for real, though, needing to know why you, got me into so much trouble my whole life. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of us, like, develop, like, rejection sensitivity because of that, but, like, I'm very blunt. I'm just, like, the most straightforward person I think I know in my life. If I don't like something, I'll just say straight up that I don't like it. If I want to not take part in something, I'll just not take part in it. If I want to, you know, tell someone something directly, I'm just going to say it directly. That's where it's at. And you're not going to, obviously, this isn't something that everyone is capable of adjusting to immediately, and this isn't going to be something that everyone honors in other aspects of your life, but, like, here, when you're here in this chat, if you're in my Discord, if you're engaging with me on social media, I'm always going to just be honest. I'm just going to be upfront, because it really does not benefit me to have a bunch of fake people around me, or to be fake to other people and not get genuine human interaction. Why the hell would I want that? I know there's some people who manipulate others out there for clout and money, and, you know, infantilize their audiences, or are very parasocial, or any number of other fucking things, right? But I don't do that. I just can't put up with that. I'm almost fucking 40 years old, dude. I don't have the time in my day to be a fake human being. It doesn't work for me. I don't know. I just get all antsy and weird if I, like, don't tell the truth about things. So it just is what it is. If for better or for worse, there are going to be moments where someone does something and I just go, hey, please knock that off. That's really annoying. But for the most part, if I'm just like, yo, hey, so sorry we had to, like, delete that message in the Discord. Nothing, you're not in trouble. I'm not scolding you. I'm not talking down to you like you're a baby or something like that. It just is what it is, you know? So that's where I'm at in all of this kind of thing. And I hope that the other thing too is, if you're ever uncomfortable, being a part of the community does not require you to be in the Discord. Does not require you to follow me on social media. Does not, like, if that's a complex you are working through on your side, that you're finally, you know, taking that big scary leap to take accountability for that part of who you are. And you want to get better at processing information, or you want to get better at noticing certain cues. Again, I'm not ever going to be like, oh, you should be better at that. But if you ever want to take accountability the way that everyone has to at some point, you find out where your limits are, you find out where your line is at, and you work on things all the way up to that line. And that's kind of on each of us as individuals to do. But, like, if shit ever stresses you out, just, like, I mean, you're allowed to not be a part of something. Like, that's okay. That's just the way that the world fucking works. So I always want to, like, remind people of that. Because, like, I got, like, people over on YouTube who have been waiting, like, fucking 3 years for me to start making regular YouTube videos again, right? Who are just like, dude, I love you so much. I follow you on social media. I like all the shit that you do and you say. I hate Twitch. I think that the Twitch, you know, ecosystem is weird, and I don't like the, like, format or whatever. I'm not going to ever follow you on Twitch. Sorry, bro. And I'm like, all right, that's, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm not here to force someone's hand. So that's like where it is, where I hope that me being this clear is something y'all are like, yeah, no, that makes sense, bro. Like, that's something that's real. Like, I'm not here to fucking bullshit you, because that's stupid. It's like, I don't know, it serves nobody. So, yeah. I don't know, it's just like, yeah, it just is what it is. So, yeah. I just went over my therapy session by an hour discussing with my therapist why is it that people ask a question out loud, but the real question is buried under 4 layers of other questions. Yeah. She for real told me we're Southern. I mean, yeah, we talk about that here like all the time. Southern niceness versus kindness, right? It's not always kind to, like, when someone says something, quote, nice, and vice versa. Sometimes you need to not be nice to someone to have their kindest interests in mind, if that makes sense. I'm not saying go out there and just fucking insult everyone to their faces, but, you know, sometimes people need, like, the wake-up call, and that's, like, the kindest thing you can do for them. I've cut out people from my life before because I've tried to communicate with them, and they realized in that moment that, like, maybe that wasn't the nicest thing I did to them, but, like, holy shit, this was, like, something important and meaningful, and they dug into themselves, and we figured shit out together. And that was, like, how we again, that extension of kindness, I guess, in some ways, allowed us to, like, reestablish a connection. I'm pretty blunt with most people I know, though. I'll just, like, straight up tell someone to their face who's, like, in my friendship circles, like, yeah, hey, like, let's fucking, like, hash this out, man, because, like, have things been, like, weird between us, man? I hope not, because I like you, but you know, and we just figure shit out, which I like. I prefer that method, because I'm sick of wasting time. My time is too important at this point in my life. Like, I don't know, man, I'm about to hit, like, the back end of my life instead. It's like the first half was like, I gotta make the second half, like, way better, right? Instead of it running out of time and not doing any of the shit that I want to by just, like, having meaningless conversations, right? So that's the way that things are. Yeah, Corey, thank you for helping people understand a little bit over on the Discord. That was great of you. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. We talked about this stuff a lot here. Paxton, thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you as well for hanging out. CJ, enjoy the lurks, both of you. Thank you, everybody, for the disgusting hype train we just had. Double-digit hype train is something that, I don't know, it's like a once-a-month thing that happens, maybe. And I'm just really grateful. I'm never expecting to see that. Y'all are so amazing for that. I hope, again, I get to just, like, keep making cool stuff for everyone. I'm so excited. We've been tackling a lot of the incentives in recent streams. I did sideline things a little bit with Hello Kitty Adventure Island. I was telling Morgan tonight, I was like, God, I love Baldur's Gate so much. But, bro, Hello Kitty Adventure Island is unironically, like, the cozy vibe I need right now. Like, it's such a good, comfy vibe, man. And I was like, I kind of want to play that instead tonight, but I can't. We got to do Tab Tuesday. I owe that to the community. Thursday, though, we might do a little bit more Hello Kitty. It's cute. It's fun. Buzzbee, welcome to the stream. Anime Fangirl, welcome as well. Anchors Away, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate you a ton for that. Thank you so much. Can we actually get a little bit of hype and pride spammed in the chat just for some of the just incredible support that came through here at the beginning of stream? I was not expecting any of that. I made one offhanded comment about being poor, and then chat activated like sleeper cell agents that were sent to destroy my brain. I'm gonna be so real. If you were to play Hello Kitty tonight, I wouldn't be upset. Okay, but Sky would, and Sky has been deprived of like 5 Tab Tuesdays over the course of the past 6 months. So that is something, like, I gotta make sure my mod team in their enclosures are getting enough, like, you know, enrichment time. Otherwise, they'll rebel. There will be a coup. I can't handle that. I barely know how to run the bots in the Discord. I don't run the bots in the Discord. I lied to you. I don't run the bots in the Discord at all. I don't know how they work. I constantly will be like, hey, I don't know why this didn't ping the YouTube video out, but, like, hey, cool, whatever. Get paid in Baldur's Gate 3 streams? Like, you kind of do, though. the mod enclosures. Yeah, we used to keep them down in the basement, but I think most of them have moved up to the attic, and like I think like Jenna's the only one left in the basement. So like yeah, we're working out like accommodations. There's a lot of benefits for joining the mod team. So Brian has to dangle shiny keys in front of the mod team every now and again. Yeah. It's like you just have to distract you from having any sort of thoughts outside of loyalty to me and the regime that I'm running. God, it's not even... I wish those jokes were funnier right now, but God, with everything happening in the fucking world, man, I can't even make those and laugh at them. It sucks. Abby, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Basements are scary. Dude, my basement is kind of scary sometimes. Like, I have an unfinished basement. Oh, God, it like creeps me out when I go down there sometimes. Gonna lurk because I'm so close to finishing a paper for school. Oh my God, yes, Chrissy, good luck. I hope that the paper finishes quickly, smoothly. So yeah. Do you also run a radio show with a basketball hoop? Oh my God, killer frequency reference in the wild here. Yo, what's up, M? Welcome to the stream. Worked my ass off on our camper today. My butch lesbian handyman side is happy, but my bones and my joints are not. Yeah, that sounds about right. I hate all the doomsdayers who are like, once you hit 30, like, nothing works right, and, like, you're, you know, so, oh, man, you might as well be an old person with, like, creaky bones and, like, no ability to, like, work out or anything anymore. I think that I'm actually in better shape in my 30s than I was in my 20s. That said, boy, the pain that you do get sticks around so much fucking longer. I have helped people, like, over the summer, I helped Morgan's parents plant a bunch of shit in their front yard, which was fine. Like, I like doing stuff like that. I literally used to be a landscaper for one of my jobs back in the day. So I don't mind doing that kind of thing. And all I did was I planted, like, 4 plants. That was it. And I ended up being sore for, like, a week. I was like, why am I sore? Why do I hurt? It wasn't strenuous. It wasn't hard to do. I got sore. And that's, so like achy bones, achy joints, stuff like that, those will stick around more. But you're not going to like lose your youth. Everyone go watch The Substance. Because I think that the greatest part of that movie is it can always be worse. Astro, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I have chronic illnesses and disabilities. I'm definitely overdoing it this week. See, that's a situation where any age you're gonna suffer from stuff like that. So that was really just like, damn, yeah, you did something that didn't play into the like conditions that were inherent within you. That sucks. Because Morgan, obviously, she has chronic pain, she has chronic illness. So we've, you know, the two of us have dealt with her stuff for as long as we've been together. She's dealt with it her whole life. Why did again, dude, am I a fucking alien? Did I travel here from, like, Jupiter, man? Like, what? Why do I say sentences like that? Like, oh, yeah, she's dealt with it since, like, we started dating. She dealt with it her whole fucking life, dude. Like, there's something wrong with my brain. She has dealt with it. She has had chronic illness and chronic conditions her entire life. So I've heard stories of her entire lifetime of dealing with shit and how long pain lasts and how quickly, like, it can flare up from, like, the most minor of things. Jenna, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Jules, hello. Good to see you here as well. Oh, my God, man. Actually, Brian, I never had scoliosis until it started causing me pain. I've been going nonstop since Friday. I'm finally resting and recuperating. I'm so glad to hear that you're able to have, like, a little bit of downtime. Again, I was going to start stream at 9:30 tonight, like I did on, what was that, yesterday? Monday, yeah, Monday's stream was 9:30 stream, which was kind of nice, right? And I wanted to do that. I was on the phone with my sister, or we were texting, actually, but we were texting for a while, catching up about stuff that she's been dealing with. So I had to do a little bit of decompression of my own before I went live, so thank you for understanding about the later start time. But I'm excited to hang out. We're going to do a little bit of media review tonight, just a tiny bit, so we can dedicate most of stream to Baldur's Gate. But we'll do a little bit of media review since I'm almost a month behind again. But we'll get there. We'll get caught up. You guys do not have to stop posting media review. It will be a fun treat for future you when you go, I don't remember what I submitted 3 weeks ago. And then you go, oh, it was this one. This one's great. And you'll laugh all over again. Liz, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. What the hell is happening? This is not me, by the way. This is not me. This is not me. No, do not let this. You
Hi,
cannot.
Chad.
Don't.
I am an alien. My home is the planet Pluto. I have fooled all of you. What you see now is a robot replica of the human form.
Okay, but Pluto's not a planet anymore. It's an exoplanet.
That's what the humans call it. It's cold here. Send blankets. Thank you.
Thank you to whoever did the $5. Thank you very, very much. Oh God, I guess an alien wouldn't know the difference between like the planet classifications though, right? Because like those are Earth made. Hope your sister's doing well. She's been very positive, and that's been something that's really nice to see, for sure. Exoplanet, don't activate. I accidentally activated the K-pop stands in the chat. But to be fair, if you are a fan of EXO, superior taste. By the way, excellent taste, good taste. Pluto is a planet in my heart. It will always be. I socially deny Pluto's demotion. Same. Honestly, Pluto will always be. Like we've been rewatching Sailor Moon on. Speaking of Pluto, if you guys don't know about Pluto TV, I know that Morgan has become a prophet of Pluto TV. But Pluto TV is like, it's a free service. It's a free app that just like streams. Like they have movies and they have like TV shows, but then they have like basically what's digital cable, where they just play like one series. It's like, oh, do you love Bar Rescue? Do you want to watch 24 hours of Bar Rescue a day? You just put this shit on in the background while you're like doing your taxes or something. Or like Sailor Moon. We put it on the Sailor Moon channel. We've been rewatching Sailor Moon over and over again. And Sailor Pluto's one of the like later Sailor Scouts, right? And I'm always just like, Pluto. That's because Pluto's a planet. It's part of the solar system. It's a planet, you know. So, exoplanet still has the word planet in it. Okay, all right. Beans82, hello, hi, welcome. I mean, that's true. That is true, though. I'm on your side. I don't know why I said it like that to you, Naray, because I'm literally like, no, Pluto's still a planet in my heart. It's just a baby planet. It's got to grow up, you know. So, Ace, welcome to the stream. It's a dwarf planet. Wait. What's an exoplanet then? Am I fucking getting my wires crossed? I don't understand. Amanda, welcome to the stream as well. Hello, hi. I've heard so much about Pluto TV from Morgan. Dude, it's so wild how quickly she was converted and indoctrinated. Because, like, I've known about Pluto for a while. I was just like, if I want to watch a show, I already pay for, like, 5 different streaming services. I'll just go watch it in order on that channel. Or on that streaming service. But sometimes we just want something to fall asleep to without, like, missing out on stuff that we care about. So we'll just, like, be like, oh, yeah, just like, we had, like, I don't know, Anthony Bourdain's No Reservations channel on the other day. And we just fell asleep to that. We've been falling asleep to nature documentaries on, like, I think it's, like, the National Geographic channel on Pluto. We've been falling asleep to Sailor Moon a lot. Exoplanet is a planet completely outside the solar system. Dude, we were watching the Pluto channel, Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? Both of us flunked out. Both of us flunked out after 3 questions. We were like, we have no fucking idea about this subject. I can't pretend to know about this subject. And it was hard, man. It was... By the way, I still owe chat, Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? And I was telling Morgan the whole time we were watching the channel, I was like, I'm cooked. That stream is going to be like, I'm going to get 2 questions into every round and then get fried live in front of everybody. It's going to be, everyone's just going to make fun of me the whole time. So, need to get on the Pluto and Tubi trains. I don't know much about Tubi, but Pluto is kind of great. It has literally hundreds of channels of like, what's your interest, you know? Are you into anime? Cool, there's like a Crunchyroll channel. Just play shows from the Crunchyroll catalog. A couple episodes at a time before it swaps over to a different series. And if you don't care and you just want it in the background, like fucking throw that on, right? We got channels about like PBS programming. You got channels about nature or reality TV or 90s cartoons. We were watching the Hey Arnold Nickelodeon channel, Nicktoons channel for a while to go to sleep to. And then they swapped over to Rugrats and we're like, that's too loud. So we had to swap over to a different show. But there's like, it's free. There's ads on it every now and then, but they're not the worst thing. They're not worse than cable TV. But yeah, we use that a lot to go to sleep to. The way I described that was wacko. Stars send light billions of years. I said the sun can't. I think isn't an exoplanet the one that's so far away the sun doesn't reach it, but it's technically still there? Got one of those guys. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. No, I know what you're trying to say though. I get what you're saying though. Appreciate that. Rain, what's up? It's been too long since I've been in 5th grade. I can't remember that far back. Dude, I absolutely killed the math questions. I did great at the math questions. It was sort of like when we played Freddy Fish and I was super good at, like, 5-year-old math. I was doing that. I was pretty decent at geography, like world geography. Like, one of the questions was like about Mount Olympus. And I was like, I know that. And then I was pretty good at some of the science stuff. But, yeah, there was a couple that I was just like, I don't even remember learning this thing that they're talking about while I was watching that. So I'm going to be doing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, if I can get that to run. Apparently, it's, like, hard to get to run on PC. And Are You Smarter Than the 5th Grader for whenever I do, like, my quiz game stream. That was earned very, I think, over the summer of last year. So a while ago. But that's going to be a shit show. And chat's going to be sitting there just being like, God, this is small deaths all over again. You guys are going to be freaking. You're going to be like, this is Brian learning the definition of touche live again. It's going to be so bad. It's just, and I hope it makes you feel smarter about yourselves. I hope it makes you feel so much smarter about yourselves. Fallen, welcome to the stream. Hello to anyone sneaking on in here. It's so nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Good Lord. Thank you all. God, I love all the riveting science discussions. Obviously, we're the #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.television. We talk about this regularly here. It's been the thing for years. I literally have edutainment merch. And yes, it started as a joke, but I feel like we learn something every time I go live. It's kind of neat, right? Dusky, welcome to the stream. Love me a small that don't. I'm so glad for you. Planet X is the designation generally given to a mystery planet we know is there from the gravity measurements, but that we've never successfully imaged. Yeah. Also a generic term for we assume there's still more things orbiting the star, but we haven't poked them yet. Yeah. It's partially why the game Outer Wilds, which I never finished, I would love to go back to at some point, but it's just such a complicated game. I was getting a bit overwhelmed by it. It was so fascinating, though. It had all those, real space physics in it and a bunch of, cool, concepts like that. Things shrouded because of, lighting refraction. It was so neat. Little Des emote win. Well, if we want to unlock a new emote, we have to get to 1,600 subs because once upon a time, this community hovered around 1,200 to 1,500 subs every month. So if the only way to unlock a new emote slot, unfortunately, is getting to 1,600 subs. But we could do it. Maybe someday. We'll find out. My weakness was history and social studies. You want me to remember names and numbers? Sorry, the church already took up all the room with Genesis. Someone who grew up reading the Bible quite a bit, I understand. Kay's Daisies, yo, what's up? How we doing, Kay's? Good to see you here. What a mess. Did you know that you can't propel yourself with poots in anti-gravity space? I am aware of this. I was in quantum physics when I was in college, and I did AP physics in high school for 2 years. And I love that kind of stuff. It's some of my favorite stuff to learn about. How vacuum affects mass and propulsion and everything like that. So yeah. Where are your qualifications? Are you sure this is quality edutainment? My qualifications are that I wasn't supposed to survive to my 30s. So there you go. That's my qualifications. I'm gonna only ever remember John 3:16, nothing else. God, I don't even want to get into Bible talk here. Y'all did enough of that in Sunday school or church against your will. I'm good. Hope you're well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Doing as well as I can under these motions to everything. That said, welcome on in, everyone. It's so nice to have you here. Obviously, I want to make sure we get a little bit of media review in before we do Baldur's Gate. But we'll be doing more fun stuff throughout the course of the week. Very happy to have everyone here. Maybe a little bit more Hello Kitty down the line. God, I love that game. It was so fun to share that finally. We have to study the streamer like a beast in acrylic case. Honestly, sometimes streaming, knowing like I'm behind the screens of like multiple people at once, does feel very like zoo animal. And the only reason it's not that weird to me until I like take that step back and like really observe things is I've been doing this for 12 years. Like that's kind of insane. That's a big chunk of my life. I've been doing this for a very large portion of my life, almost like a third of my life. So I don't know. It's crazy when I think about like all the stuff I've gotten to do by being a silly little person inside of your screen. Thank you for enabling me. 12 years, that's so cool. As of next month, it will be 12 years, which is really wild. 12 years since I uploaded my very first YouTube video. And from there, I got to, meet all the incredible content creators I'm friends with now. I've gotten to, walk red carpets. I've gotten to do panels. I've gotten to meet literally thousands of fans in person at meet and greets. I've gotten to work with Netflix and Warner Brothers and all these humongous companies. And I don't know, Pokemon. Like, shoot, they still want to work with me. That's kind of neat. I was just looking at old pictures from the end of 2023 when I went out to LA to visit the American headquarters of Konami. And got to take like a bunch of pictures with like statues and see some like behind the scenes stuff before it came out. Like all that stuff's so cool. Like I wouldn't be here without all of you. Thank you for being the silly little gay person on my screen. Gay person in my computer. Yeah, I'm tinkering around, gnawing on the cords. Sorry. Your stream career is now a 7th grader. I just don't ever. God, what a terrible way to conceptualize that. That's so awful. I hate that so much. At the Georgia Aquarium, they had signs posted that read, "Do not tap the acrylic," and I thought immediately, what pedantic son of a bitch literally told them is in class? That's so funny. It's like, actually, if I tapped this and it was glass, it would sound slightly different because of the vibrations. God, good lord. Very silly, very, very silly. Yeah, please don't tap the glass of the enclosure. You might accidentally close stream, and I need the average view count to go up, okay? Don't ever speak to me or my son ever again. Don't speak to me or my daughter ever again. I don't know why I pointed to myself. That's not how that works, is it? Is this why I can't... Does this insinuate that anytime I'm in fem mode, it's actually a clone? This is why I can't download anything on my iPod or iPad anymore. This gay is thriving in there. That tracks. Wait, what is happening?
Look at all those stunning chickens.
Excuse
Not to be an emotional
me?
chicken, but you all are doing an excellent job, and I believe in you.
Oh my god, that's so
And
much.
Brian,
Holy.
No yoke. You're an amazing person.
No
and
yoke.
You're always impeccable. Love all of you, platonically.
I don't even know if that's the same chickens, but chickens, what the hell? That's so nice of you. Thank you very, very much. That's very nice. Thank you for all the chicken puns. The a very sweet message amongst all of those. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Oh my god. The same chicken. I don't know if it's the same chickens. I'm assuming it is. We have a mystery tipper who is like tipped for years named Chickens, but I'm assuming it's the same person. And they normally do $5, so 50 is like just another zero to that. I hope that they didn't just like mistype and they can, if they have to like, fix that, that's understandable. Yeah, out of your privacy, I do not look at who sends me donations unless there's a problem. So I literally don't know who it's been all these years, but I'm just very grateful. Like, thank you so much. Thank you all. That's really nice. Damn, we heard you were poor. I made one offhanded joke. To Becca before most people were in the chat, and it turned into this. I really appreciate you all. This is something that, I mean, with everything going on in the world right now, Morgan and my electric bill is a lot higher than it normally is, so it will help with that a lot. My landlord, unfortunately, is always raising the price of something. So this is really kind of everybody. Like, thank you. I really hope that people understand how much kindness I feel right now. I will admit to having been chickens once during St. Jude month years ago, but I don't know how many of us have been chickens. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like the Guy Fawkes mask. It's the V for Vendetta mask. of this community is using the moniker chickens in a tiff anonymously. Oh, God. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you, though. Thank you very, very much. If that's true, maybe Smash or Pass your own cosplays wasn't such a great idea. God. I mean, it already is kind of weird because I'd be already talking about myself, right? Like, from a fundamental point of view, it's like, at the worst, it's implying something weird when we do Smash or Pass my own cosplays, whenever we do that stream. I am not begging for money, Cass. Oh my God. But the other side of it is at best, it's like very egotistical, right? Of like, oh, I look so hot. I'm the hottest.
Please give me your money. I am poor. I will kiss Shadow Heart for you for coins. Thanks.
This is the new one, the identity theft one, of whoever. Again, who? What?
Look at all those intentional chickens.
Oh,
don't worry,
God.
It wasn't a mistype.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Both fake me and chickens. I'm assuming, yeah, I'm assuming this is going to be the same Thank you. All of you are very, very kind. Very, very great. Obviously, I am putting it back into the channel. I just bought the new Hello Kitty game. I've been trying to buy a lot of the indie games that I owe, be it incentives and everything like that. I was just telling Morgan I have to buy the elf ears to wear because people wanted me to wear like little like elf ears and do like a fairy cosplay. So that's going to be sometime soon, I hope. I'll go play the Wix games or something like that. Whatever fairy games are out there. Maybe like a Barbie Tales of the Fairies, whatever games they have. Intentional Chicken Clan. You mean real you? It says your name. Who else could it be? The bits that chat comes up with themselves that I like fully either don't engage with or I try to actively dissuade from.
Why would I get that?
And then they take on a life of their own. It's just like psychological warfare every time this happens. Also, what the heck, Ephraim, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Potato. Potato, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge and the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. That's really, really kind, Ephraim. Thank you so, so much. Very clearly you. Okay. Well, all right, if that's really me, what's my favorite topping on pizza? I'll finally admit I was the first Girbeagly donation. Corey, are you serious? I will not lie. You could have given me 100 guesses for who in the community was the first Girbeagly donator anonymously, and I would not have guessed it was you. Like, not even a joke. Zero suspicion it was you. I'm used to you coming into chat and being like, hey, ! Donate command, or something like that. I would not have guessed that. Like, thank you. I appreciate your generosity and the unending psychological anxiety that will plague me for the rest of my life. Having an identity crisis where I'm like, was that me? The mods started the identity theft. Apparently, again, I've said I have to keep the mods happy to a certain degree, or there will be a coup here. It's just the way that it goes. There have been in the past. We've definitely had some mods who they just started wilding out, man. It was crazy. Just so wild.
No, why would I get that?
Wait, whoa. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you for the 3 months. Oh my gosh. Mouse, I don't know if you're lurking or anything. Obviously, don't want to call you out of lurk. But enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the ad-free view, and that's really, really kind, whoever did that anonymously. Very, very kind of you. I love chat's bits. They're some of my favorite laughs I've had in this community. I'm so glad to hear that. It was something like I built the original community on back in the day. We used to do the original bits that were like a part of the stream jokes were I used to use this service called Loots, which would pop up ads. People could like pop up an ad message and it would display an ad in the corner of the stream, and people could like type whatever they wanted in there, and sometimes they'd just put memes in there. Sometimes people would write like an encouraging message or something cute and nice, but because it was ad space that was essentially sold on the screen, I would get paid by a sponsor to do that. Wait,
Look at all them donuts.
thank you. Oh my gosh. I shit you not, chat. I am so used to some of my own alert sounds. I thought that was someone like activating that with points, even though that's not something you can do. The points are US dollars. Thank you, all them chickens, for the $9.99. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat was just saying that they had seen Girbeagly donate, and I just had to make it true. God, I have therapy tomorrow. I'm gonna be like, hey, so my community, trying to gaslight me about who I am. Like, who? If you guys could like rebuild me, what would I be like? I don't even know. Yo, what the heck? Oh my God. Anonymous, thank you for the 3 months. To Foamy Frog, Foamy, if you happen to be here, please make sure you're saying thanks. You know, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Like, good Lord, thank you. M, also thank you for the 3. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Every time I hear this and it jump scares me, I'm like, I have to turn that down, and then I never do. Yeah, but we used to have loots, and there was one that would pop up from World of Tanks, which is a free-to-play tank game. But they had mistranslated something. They left like German or something in. I don't remember. So like we had like a whole bunch of like weird. Like we had like, you've always wanted to, do you want to drive tank? Like you've always wanted to drive tank. We've had like, crab milk came from that era. We've always had bits here. And it's always nice when we have cool, funny inside jokes people feel included in. People, identity thieving me though. I don't know if that was what I foresaw. I'm a perpetual lurker, but I love your and Morgan's communities. Helps me feel better to talk, or comfortable to talk with everyone. Rain, I'm so glad to hear that. Obviously, I've only heard lovely things about you, so very glad to have you here. I'm always. What is? Oh
I am Girbeagly. You are Girbeagly.
Girbeagly.
We are all Girbeagly. My
That's a different
favorite
person
topping
than
on pizza is
Girbeagly.
pineapple.
Girbeagly.
My favorite sign is dollar.
It's so dumb at the end. Thank you to whoever did that. I appreciate that a lot. Oh God. Thank you, all of you. I had words I was saying out loud a second ago. See, dude, why am I talking this way? Why am I talking like it's my first day on Earth? I have words I was saying a second ago. I was talking about something a second ago. I forgot. Oh, I'm always very flattered. I've had like a there's like a spectrum of like things that have happened in this community over the years that just make me really proud, if I may say so. I have a lot of people who are like, I don't talk in other communities, or I barely talk in other communities I'm a part of, but I like to talk here. I like to get to know other people in chat. I like to talk to, you know, the streamer, that kind of thing. And it's really cool to know that this is a place where people feel like included in that. Obviously, I'm gonna miss messages every now and then. It's like I have ADHD. I'm gonna be very drawn to whatever's happening on the screen, or sometimes there's just too many in chat for me to read all of. But y'all do such a great job of speaking to each other and supporting each other and including each other in conversations and having side conversations and shit. I love that. That's cool to see. And then the other thing that happens a lot, and I kind of touched on that because I got a really nice email today. I got this like super nice email from someone, and it was someone talking about how they like my content a lot, and you know, I inspire them, and they really got started because of me. They don't expect anything like a collaboration from me or anything. They just wanted to tell me that they like what I do, and they hope that they get an opportunity to speak to me someday and like pick my brain about stuff. And I thought that was really sweet, and unfortunately right now I don't really have the time to commit to stuff like that, but I thought it was very, very kind, and it reminded, I'll probably write back, just because I thought it was so nice. But there was someone that apparently has been watching for a while, and I did not recognize their username from chat. So they've just been like watching me for a bit, but like reading over it, I flashed back to a moment when I actually made a video several years ago about this, because I was like revisiting this email that I sent to Markiplier like 7 years ago. So this was like probably like, I sent the email back in like 2025 or something to Mark, so like 10 years ago. And then like 3 years ago or something, I like revisited the email and like made a video about it because I was like, oh my God, this was like baby content me who wanted to reach out to someone who had inspired me to make videos. And yeah, it's cringy, but there's something like so sincere and sweet. And it's like part of like who I am that I want to keep alive and like nurture is like that earnesty, that like enthusiasm, that like love for making things and being inspired by others. And it echoed that a lot. It made me think of like my own journey. And I think that's so sweet to the person who wrote that to me. Like, thank you. That's really, really nice of you. Like, thank you. Truly. Everyone has been so lovely and supportive. That was a very sweet message you got. Yeah, I remember this story. Yeah. I wrote a big ass email to Mark back in like did I say 2025? 2015. Like 2015. I wrote that. So, pretty wild, right? Now you bump into Mark in convention bathrooms. Oh, no. That wasn't a convention bathroom. That was at Ethan's premiere. And I was trying to pee and he was bothering me. No, I'm invited to Mark's house. I can't get away from him. Conventions, back when we were at conventions, we were just hanging out the whole time. Good God. I didn't want him in the bathroom with me back then. Or ever, really. I don't ever want him in the bathroom with me. He doesn't know how to shut up. Thank you for the 130 streams, by the way, Brookie. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. So good to see you here. Welcome. Honestly, like, it doesn't matter how close I am to anybody. I don't want anyone to talk to me while I'm peeing. It's like, hey, man, you understand what's happening here. You've been in, like, the bathroom before. You get the process going on right now. I don't want to talk to you right now while there's, like, an active stream happening out of my body. You know? Like, don't do that. Anybody. Young Brian, Mark is so cool and so inspiring. Old Brian, what in the heck? Yeah. I always said something so depraved. Glad I remembered where I am. Listen, depravity does get a pass here quite a bit. So it probably wasn't that bad. We've probably seen worse here. I'll say it. Brian in the bathroom at a party. That weirdo. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Now, whenever you pee, the vibe of Mark... I hope not. I try not to think about any of my friends when I go pee, if I'm going to be fully honest. Sometimes when I'm pooping, I'll be texting them. But, like, normally, if I'm peeing, totally different vibe, you know? Pissing all by yourself, yeah, very much that energy. Where I was peeing, and then he was like, hey, so, like, how have you been? And I was like, dude, this, literally, you could just wait till I'm, like, washing my hands at the sink. Like, it's really not gonna take, like, 10 minutes, bro. Like, it's okay. Like, we'll catch up. We were talking, like, the other day, man. Like, it's all right. Let him hold it. It's like, I have this meme saved on my phone. Oh, man. I have this fucking meme saved on my phone about that. That is, oh, man. It reminded me of this. I don't know if anyone's seen this one of like the man spitting out the knives, and then it says, no, you can't hold my dick while I pee. And then the comment is, my husband let me, and I didn't realize he would start peeing right away. So I did the helicopter with it, and pee went everywhere. Needless to say, I'm not allowed to hold it when he pees anymore. So I have that saved on my phone. I don't know why. I don't remember. I think it just made me laugh so much. I was like, if I need to laugh, I'll just, like, read that again. So. It's okay to be pee shy. We won't judge you. It's not that I'm pee shy. It's that I don't need to have a deep discussion about life while I'm going to the bathroom. It's like, if someone's like, yo, man, hey. I go, oh, hey. And that's it. That's all you do at urinals, dude. So, but he was, like, standing kind of, like, to the side of me. There was, like, the blocking of the scene was all wrong. The logistics were bad. Where it's just like, dude, I like, kind of, like, turned away from him more while still angling into the toilet, into the urinal kind of thing. So, like, it was just like hey, dude, yeah, good to see you. Anyway, I'm almost done. You know, like, so it just, yeah, it was a whole moment Rekalov, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello. He probably doesn't even remember it. I will forever be scarred by his actions. That's the way that this works. So, yeah, it was just bad as far as timing. The conversation was not an issue. It was fine. I peed just fine. The stream was strong. I didn't get pee shy. Okay? The stream was, I was still going to be doing my business no matter what. I just wish that there wasn't the added bonus element that was socialization while it was happening. So, where did we go? What was this about? Anyway, hey guys, so, why?
Look at all those chickens.
That's not Mark. That's not Mark. Here's what Mark would have done. Thank you very much, by the way, fake Mark. Mark used to alert these streams. Him and Amy used to watch all my streams, which was embarrassing. But embarrassing, they don't have better taste. But he used to, like, wait until there was, like, a lull in stream, and then he would gift, like, 500 subs, or, like, $500. And then we go, and then, like, laugh at the fact I would get, like, all flustered. So, it's you pretending to be Mark. Thank you to whoever did that, though. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I once had to use the restroom at an army base. Oh, gosh. It had one doorless toilet with a wall to block the urinal. Yeah. I was like 7 or 8. Oh, God. 7 or 8 years old. You guys came in, started using the restroom, and we're just cutting up and chatting. I thought it was a sink. So when I finished using the toilet, I joined them. Oh, no. Oh, man. I remember the first time going to a sports arena where there was a trough instead of urinals. And thinking it was a sink at first. And then I walked over to it and I saw like all, like just everything going on there. And I was like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't like stand by this any longer than I had to. So, yeah. His resub messages were either the sappiest or most unhinged shit. Yeah, Mark used to be like a real human being. And he would like come here and be like, hey, dude, I really believe in you. I can't wait, for you to, like, move out to LA. Like, me and Amy and everyone are rooting for you, and we want to support you, and we're so glad you get to stream full-time, and blah, blah, blah. Or it'd be like, oh, my God, I stand you so hard. I have a shrine to you in my house, my little scrunkly scrimblow. So those were the two speeds that he... Yeah, Trop, that's crazy that it's called that. It's straight up called that, right? It's just straight up called that. Brie impersonation is a crime when it comes to money. Why would you pretend to be Mark just to try and get more donos? I mean, if someone's committing $500 to the bit, that's on them. Oh my God, that's the only way to really inspire more. It's my scrimbly scrimblow. Yeah, he just said like the most insane things. Yeah, Mark's too busy for his own good. Trust me, all of us have tried to tell him that for years. Like, hey man, it's okay to take a vacation. He's got to wait until you're peeing. You're saying Mark is also an alien? I think that's kind of always been the case. I didn't think that wasn't common knowledge. He had a shrine to you? That's such a compliment. He used to be so poor, I'm surprised he could afford that. Oh, God. I don't know. I mainly, though, like, wouldn't be a full-time streamer if it wasn't for Ethan. Again, Ethan, whether you like his content or not, he is one of my closest friends, and a lot of the support he sent my way, damn, it helped me out a lot. It really helped me out a ton. So very, very grateful for Ethan always. Fortunately, I need to go to sleep. Oh no, please, Corey, take care of you. I know this is pretty late for you. Please go rest, go wind down, enjoy your night. Appreciate having you here for some chats. When are you both gonna spill the beans on your plutonium homeworld and secret tech? So funny story about that, right? Oftentimes when you're taken into custody at Area 51, they don't let you keep your super weapons or your tech. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't know if that's like an Earthling policy or what, but like I'd love if we could get something in the works about that, you know? So, who's Ethan? Mark has truly lost friends over his work ethic. It's so wild to me to remember that about him. Not that he's a bad guy, just that he works so hard that many others can't keep up. Yeah. It's sort of like I talk about all the time. I'm so blunt to people because that's just how I talk. And I know, I am aware that is an aspect of me that is not going to be attractive to some people. That some people are going to go, whoa, I can't deal with that kind of energy. Wow, wow, wow. Not a bad person, but like not my kind of, communication approach. And I've had people leave my life over it, and that is no hard feelings type of things, or we're just not as close as we used to be or whatever. And that's okay by me, because there's things about other people that I have had to distance myself over as well. And Mark, I think he's like one of those people who's aware of that like he's hard to get to know in some ways because he works so hard, but the moments that he does get to let people in, it is what it is. It's cool. You must have misplaced your open carry alien license. I did. I left it in my other Splorblop. That you guys have Splorblobs here on Earth? I don't know. They let the Venusians keep their phasers. We gotta get the ACLU. Yeah, what's up with that? Wait, the Venusians get to keep their... Oh, it's... You know why? My homeworld was downgraded. We were just talking about this. Plutonium? We don't count as a planet anymore. We lost our rights. It's really, really terrible, honestly. Not to reference a musical, but Bro works like he's running out of time. He does, though. And I get it, too. Like, honestly, like, just getting to know all my friends, being a friend, I do my best to always promote better work ethic. I've actually had to distance myself from some people because of their work ethics as well. Not just talking about Mark, by the way. It's just, like, there's some people I'm like, I don't want to waste my time having this be like a 10/90 approach to a friendship. I'm putting in 90%. I'm getting the A+ for the group project, and they're picking their nose. So there's like a lot of people. Content, unfortunately, has a tendency to attract the most neurodivergent people in the world. Hyperfixation is such an easy thing for all of us to fall into, obviously. But it is one of those things where I try to be understanding about it to a limit and to a point, and I don't necessarily have to like dislike someone to be like, yeah, they're a part of my life, they're in my life, but I just don't dedicate priority to them. And I think that's the healthiest way to be with this stuff is internalizing what you can to like work on your own stuff, because like trying to police others' actions or who they are just like doesn't serve anyone. But also while caring about friends, suggesting things. Like I've had some like real heart-to-hearts with some of my friends in the past, and some of us have bounced back and some of us haven't, and that's just the way that it goes. That's life, right? I outed myself accidentally to impersonating Brian once, and I'm yelled at, and Corey outs themselves as being the one to start it, and they don't even get a Corey. I just was surprised. You are more of an element, an agent of chaos. Corey is someone who uses the donate command and says, hey everyone, donate to Brian, and that's normally the extent of their out of lineness, if that makes sense. So yeah. That's it. Chat, hey, it's holy shit, it's been a full hour. Since when? Also, what the shit? I did not realize we got that many tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that a lot. I've not been looking at my OBS preview very much. All of you are great. Good news time. Let's do a little bit of good news. If you got any good news, please feel free to drop your good news in the chat. I would love to read some. Make sure that you're congratulating each other, celebrating each other. It is so necessary right now with how much bad news there is, how many people, even like on our side, are ripping each other apart and shit. It's so frustrating to watch, right? We need to find each other, doing the good stuff in the world, banding together, finding strength in each other, finding solace in each other. Like that's such an important fucking thing right now. Communities need to be like solidifying, and I think good news is such a great part of that, because there are good things happening to good people that you care about, and good news always proves that. So please drop a little bit in chat. I'd love to read some. We'll get into some media review. We'll do some fun stuff. Very excited. I might do a bonus stream tomorrow even. I've been like feeling like really into streaming lately, so we'll see what ends up happening. Good news, my youngest brother made the entire family homemade beef curry. Oh my god, curry is so good. I got my agency internship documentation for today's date done today. Hey, let's go! Phoebe, love that good news. Thank you for sharing that. That's so lovely to hear about. Like, truly. $13 more until Humongous Entertainment Games. Yeah. Yeah, I'll buy them all. I'll buy all the Pajama Sams. I'll buy all the Spy Foxes. I'll buy all the Putt-Putts. Those were fun. I'd like to play more Freddy Fish as well. Good news, I have an interview next week for an internal position at work. I'll be doing effectively the same job, just over text instead of talking all day. Yo, Whitmer, I hope that that's something that, like, helps your workflow, alleviates the pressure of having to, like, talk to a person who might get mad or misunderstand something that might be easier for you to explain from, like, you know, handbook side or whatever it might be. That's great to hear. That's wonderful. I know I'll make phone calls. I'm not someone who's afraid of the phone. But I don't mind, you know, like, texting with, like, support. Like, I'm okay with that. Good news, your boys got a date on Saturday. Yo, Paxton, let's freaking go. Okay. Have a wonderful time. I hope that it goes great. Good news, Strawberry Jester. Oh, why did I read the full government username? Ephraim reunited me with my Eevee. Oh, yeah, that's so great. I'm so glad that you got a sub. That's so wonderful to hear. Good news, I recently came out to my brother, and it feels good to have someone support me. I am so proud of you. Also, I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Is it Narcissim? Wait, Narcinim? Please correct me. I am really close to literate. Thank you so much for sharing your wonderful news, though. One of my favorite things that's going on these days is I've been getting a deluge, a huge number of DMs and emails like the one I was talking about, but most of them mention me being myself publicly has helped a lot of people embrace who they are and get closer to, like, just being themselves, more comfortable being themselves, especially LGBTQ plus younger people. I got, like, a lot of, like, college kids right now DMing me about, like, how it makes it a lot easier to be themselves. And I love that. I love that so much. People in their, like, you know, mid-20s, which might not be young to some of you, but to me, who is, like, getting to be close to middle age, it is. I'm really happy I can be, like, a role model in that way, because I'm just being myself at the end of the day. But I had a great talk with my friend Fariha about that earlier today, actually. We're talking about, you know, being gender fluid individuals publicly. Me and Twy ordered an indoor garden kit. It should be getting here tomorrow. Soon we'll be growing our own veggies and herbs. Enjoy! That's such a nice way to supplement, like, groceries you buy. Love that. Good news, don't know if I mentioned the details yesterday. I found an open box, barely used wheelchair for sale. You did mention a bunch of that, which is awesome. Very, very happy to hear that you got it at a discount as well, because that shit is expensive. Oh my god. Good news, shipping container is packed and being shipped tomorrow. Oh my gosh. I am sending all the good energy your way, that everything is smooth with that process. I really hope that everything just works out. I'm glad that it's all packed up. Lovely to hear. Morgan and I are going to be possibly doing that in our future. Who knows? My house is bought and secured. I have 2 conditional official job offers. Spent a ton of time with friends while packing. Road trips in preparation. I'll be moved to Arizona by the 17th. Also, Metropolitan African Methodist Episcopal Church in D.C. now has all trademark rights. I saw all trademark rights to the name Proud Boys, and they can't sell any merch without getting approval from the church. That was so fucking funny that happened. Oh my god. Also, very happy to hear that all that job and move stuff is going well. Lovely to hear that you're getting those steps done. Narcinim is correct. Narcinim? Okay, thank you so much. If I forget that, please just correct me. Please let me know. Good news, NT and I bought some new Oracle decks. I'm so excited for them to arrive. Oh my god, enjoy those. That's so lovely. Morgan has so many. So I wonder if there are any that she owns. You'll have to mention them in her stream. You might have already. Good news, got evaluated for EDS today, don't have the results yet, and finally getting a futon after sitting on a camping chair for months. That's great. I'm so glad. Nice little upgrade for your seating situation. I'm glad to hear that you're getting checked out medically for all this stuff. Like, every time someone has, like, any progress, like with a medical diagnosis or mental health diagnosis or whatever, lovely to hear. Obviously, gender-affirming care stuff, we're always going to be rooting on here as well. Just a lot of good stuff going on in the community. I literally found it for the same price I bought my rollator for. Oh my gosh, wow, that is, yeah. So my sister is in a similar situation where we've been kind of trying to find a discount wheelchair for her, just because
she's old. She's probably like 20.
at some point walking around is going to be a lot more difficult for her. So hearing that there is a possibility to maybe find like a good discount is good to hear. Juniper, thank you so much for the Prime for 50 freaking months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very much. Know that you could be spending that anywhere else. The fact that you selected this community is very sweet of you. Thank you so much for your support. Very nice. Thank you for all this wonderful good news, everyone. This is so great. This is very good. This is exactly what I needed. I think I saw someone talking about this, about just like disengaging from doom scrolling is going to be so hard right now because everyone wants to be so informed about everything. And then like but it adds to the doomsday spiral kind of thing. And I'm someone who like, I set very hard limits and boundaries for my own doom scrolling time because I refuse to be pulled into like a negative mentality when I'm not dead, when I can still fight, when I can still do something. So I get a little bit informed when I like wake up in the morning and check my phone and like read like something crappy or whatever, right? Then I try to balance it out with something good, something I enjoy, something better. Because if I only dive into the negativity of everything, of course I'm not going to be helpful to anybody. I'm just going to seem like the loudest, angriest, most terrible version of myself, instead of actually pointing people in the direction of resources or more helpful perspectives or anything like that, being able to communicate well. And I don't want to fall prey to that. So good news has been amazing for me personally this year. I hope everyone realizes that. Hearing about people's, good things happening to them is excellent way to balance out everything. Because I go, wow, this is like a bunch of people who come to stream after stream that I'm familiar with. And I know that they were struggling with this thing before, and now they did this that like helped them with that situation. Like, one of the coolest things. Like, thank you all for sharing the good news. Rocks. Do you need a motorized wheelchair? I think we're gonna do like a push one is what we were kind of working on. But obviously it's gonna be like up to her taste. So I haven't really grilled her on it too much because we're not quite there yet. But maybe we'll see. Yo, Phoebe, thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you. But yeah, it's something like we've been discussing it. Like I suggested a motorized one, and she was like, I don't know if I want to go to that length. Like, I just need a place to sit down sometimes. That's it. I have a friend who passed away in 2021. I believe her mom still has her wheelchair. Gladly reach out and ask if she'd donate if she hasn't already. That's really sweet of you. I appreciate that. It is one of those things where it's like being able to transport it, I guess, is going to be like a hard logistical thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm in touch with my family every day, so I'll learn more and more, and we'll figure it out. We will definitely figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. It's just every day something changes kind of process. I hit a wall with doom scrolling recently, so I've been purposefully doing different activities to keep my brain occupied instead. Jules, that was me on Sunday. I fully spiraled. I had like a little bit of like a mental break. Not a mental break, but like I hit a wall where I just was like, holy shit. I just bounced off the wall of like horrible news. Like, oh, I read that like current douchebag in charge did these 5 horrible things, and it just sent me over the edge. And I kind of broke for a moment. And instead of being like, wow, I'm so angry at the world, I took like all the anger and I turned it like super inward. And I just started destroying myself. I was just like, I'm the fucking worst. I shouldn't be alive. I suck. I just did that whole stupid dance that is fake. That is just your mean part of your brain being mean to you. That is not a real thing. Worst case scenario kind of crap. And I hate that shit. I don't like being that way. I understand that's an aspect of like, the world. But it is one of those things where I recognized it when it was happening, and I went, I cannot stream like this. I will like flip out on someone who doesn't deserve it, or I will burst into tears, or I will just implode in some kind of way. And I ended up just playing video games. I turned off my my phone screen. I turned off my phone. I didn't reply to any texts or DMs. I just started playing video games, and I just like didn't look at social media the rest of the night. And that nice little break away from it was really good. So I get that, Jules. I totally do. Shark, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's over 300 pounds. Yeah, that's something. It's like paying for like the shipping on something that heavy too is like crazy. I have my family fortunately has some connections in like the medical field, so it's not out of the possibility that we find something secondhand that will be really affordable. So yeah. But yeah, Brian's brain be nicer to Brian. Well, I mean, even if someone had told me that during, because I got Morgan, right? Morgan is so amazing. I would not be here without her. That's not an exaggeration. I would not have made it to almost my 12th year of content creation without her. I would have stopped doing this 10 years ago. And I'm so grateful for her. But she, you know, that's so much emotional labor to demand of her as well. Especially when she lives with me. So she's very good about like offering up space and time and energy to try to like fight like depressive thoughts and things that I'll have. And she's very sweet for that. But at the same time, if she can't kind of get through to me, like almost no one can. So I like I say all the time, I pay for a therapist for a reason. So therapy is helping a lot. But every now and then it just happens. I'm allowed to feel those ways. I'm allowed to work through it, and I am. And here I am on the other side of it. I survived it, and I'm doing okay. I was in a bad place recently, super doomer mindset, because I was too overloaded with bad news. It's important to be aware it's too detrimental for my health. Yeah, you're allowed to have a balance. You might be like, I learned one crappy thing going on in the world today, and then 10 nice things. Or I, am aware of this. I don't need to be aware of it again today. So compartmentalize and revisit that when like my brain is like extra strong. I get it. We need to balance because again, can't pour from an empty cup, can't be a part of resisting if you don't have energy. While you're resting, someone else is out there fighting who was resting while you were fighting. That's how we cycle through. That's how we keep ourselves fresh. Existence is resistance. If you need to protect your ability to survive right now, to thrive, to feel any sort of happiness, that is resistance. That really is. It's the number one thing I've learned in almost 40 years of being alive. You have to keep existing. You have to outlive the terrible people. You have to be strong enough to be who you need to be. And that's okay. And that's like the most important thing is that you are still here right now. I would rather have you here right now, alive, doing as best as you can, maybe feeling like, hey, I'm not as productive as I normally would be, than someone who's a burnout shell, who is overly productive or overly involved in a specific thing that was detrimental to their mental health. I'd rather have this version of you here right now, doing the best that you can. Still alive. I need y'all still alive, Blink twice if Morgan is on the other side of the camera. No. If anything, she should be blinking twice to be like, oh my God, I have to have the same conversation with Brian every night. Before I was even chatting here, I used to listen in and read all of chat's good news and share it with Rain. I would tell them that it was one of the things I appreciate most about this community because it's so rare to find that intentional focus on good things. It's changed something in my brain like a mentality switch, and I appreciate that so much to this day, even on the days I'm just lurking. That's such a sweet thing to write. Thank you, NT, for your insight on that. Because here's the thing, we get a lot of people who will like join and they will think it's corny, or they'll think that they'll accidentally misidentify it as toxic positivity. And like I always say, I don't want to infantilize adults. That's like fucking creepy. I don't want to be like parasocial with y'all. I want to talk to you like other human beings. I'm not someone here who's trying to like toxically like brainwash people into only positivity, because that doesn't do anyone any good either. To ignore the things going on is also bad. But I've been someone who's witnessed so many communities that delve so heavily into toxic positivity, or on the other side of things, sensationalizing things that the streamer themselves has no education in, no actual knowledge of, or any sort of way to actually commentate on in any meaningful way, outside of like speculating or adding to conspiracy theories, or sensationalizing it just for content, or to sound like they're saying something insightful and important when they're just saying a bunch of fucking nothing. I see that all the time too on the internet, and it bums me out. It really bugs me because, like, again, what good does that have to do? Like, it's ultimately self-centered for that content creator to do that because they're trying to seem more important or take up more of the oxygen in the room or whatever it might be. And it sucks to see when that happens. So we always do good news, like you said, very intentionally. It's to strike a balance, because we're all aware shitty things are happening right now. We know shitty people are in charge of stuff. Shitty changes are being made. People are being attacked and killed for reasons far outside of their control that they do not deserve. And that shit fucking sucks.
He only likes her because she's
and sometimes there's gonna be days or weeks or months of that.
Yes, quite.
That fucking sucks. There's gonna be you're gonna go, oh my god, life sucks. And you're gonna feel that way for days, weeks, months, years maybe. But it doesn't mean it always is gonna be that way. You don't know, like, maybe tomorrow is the day shit turns around. That you get the best news you've had in your personal life. And you really want to tell people about it. You really want to celebrate that shit. You really want people to go, oh my god, this person who's like being a good person in my life has a good thing happen to them. That's a cool thing to balance things out with, so that you don't just like succumb to despair. And that's something that I think is really important. So I dig that a lot about this community's sort of shaping of good news as it's gone on, because I'm not the only one who's done it. I started the idea of it, but y'all really took it and ran with it. Shira, thank you for the 83 months, by the way. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you very, very much. Took this entire week off work and will burn through all my PTO, but I recognized last week I was struggling to keep up with my day-to-day life with all the doomer shit going on. Not spent nearly as much time reading news or checking socials. Already helped me a ton, and it's only Tuesday. I'm so glad that you did that for yourself, Twy. Also, the other thing about that I think like a lot of people have to remember is it's not like once news has happened, it will then disappear. It's like if you like aren't up to date on like today's news, it will exist in like 2 days. If you're like, I needed to unplug for 2 days, you can go back and read the old articles, believe it or not, still. It's okay to catch up. My other good news, 1/3 of the way through book 4 of 2025. Damn, I gotta get on my reading game. Damn. Oh, man. I've been like craving reading, and then I just get sucked into playing mobile games before bed now. I like play mobile games for like hours when I could be reading. It's the reminder to find that balance, and that intentional resistance against the negativity was so impactful to me. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad, because like, again, I don't want to baby anyone here. I know you're aware of bad feelings. Like, oh my god, I am, I'm feeling depressed today. You are aware of what depression or anxiety feels like. I don't have to tell you what those things feel like. So it is one of those things where it's like, you're allowed to feel those things out, right? Like anyone who's like, oh, just try to be happy through your depression. Like, fuck that. No, that's not how that fucking works, dude. It's like, it's one of those things where like, people, the best thing that like therapy taught me is there's no such thing as like a bad emotion. We're born with all the emotions so that we experience them and make them have some meaning in our own lives. Maybe sometimes they're outside of our control, but like we have to like feel them and then apply meaning to why we felt that way, to understand what made us feel that way, why we felt that way. It helps us dig into like deeper parts of ourselves and understand how we operate more. And I think that's so important. And I don't know, it's so weird when you hear people go, oh, shouldn't be crying, that's a bad emotion. Sadness is bad, you should never be sad. Being angry, that's bad, you should never be angry. No, you can sometimes even utilize those things like in a useful way. So I hope people are able to feel out those bad emotions and then use something like good news to be like, fuck, man, yeah, that really sucks that happened to me earlier today, but here I am, still surviving, and I have this good thing to share also. Oh, that's kind of nice. Like that's kind of the way that I view good news, and I'm glad that a lot of people kind of get that vibe from it as well. My good news is that I was able to that I had a table read for my film yesterday. Fuck, I miss table reads. They're so fun. It went wonderfully. My actors are very, very talented, and as of today, I've secured an intimacy coordinator. Fucking yes. Should be on the scene of every movie. Shira, love that. Love that so much. Very proud of you. Like, legitimately have gotten to the point where like people will sometimes be like ask me like how my community is or whatever, and I'll be like, oh man, let me like brag about like some of the people in my community. Let me like brag about some of the kids I raised. Absolutely love that for your shirt. Yeah, for real though. Love that. Yeah, Ephraim, you're fine to share that. That's fine. That's okay. We're talking about like mental health stuff already. You're good. I must have an intimacy coordinator. The very first scene is them making out. Yeah, that's kind of important for sure. Those weren't really a big thing when I was doing film. So some of the student film stuff I did, like we just had to be good people and be like, hey, I'm very glad to see that normalized. Like very, very glad to see that kind of thing normalized. My goal is to do things that make Brian want to brag about me. Sky, I talk about you all the time. I talk about all the kids from that generation all the time. Like, truly. I still talk about some of them who are not even around. Like, the people who haven't been a part of the community for years at this point. I talk about a lot of them. That era of the community was really important, and there's, like, so many other cool people here. I mean, Morgan and I bring up a million of the people in this community to each other. We'll be like, Morgan will be like, hey, I had a great stream. So-and-so did this. And I'll be like, that's awesome. That's so cool. They're so cool in my community, too. Speaking of Lav texting me today, I really hope Lav is doing well. I really do. I think about Lav regularly. So, lovely to hear that y'all are both in touch still. Anyway, chat, holy balls on the ball tree. An hour and a half has somehow gone by. I'm not exactly sure how. I mean, this is just my life these days. I was telling my therapist last week that between, like, the extreme depression and ADHD, it's just, like, I will blink my eyes and, like, 5 hours will pass. And I'll just be like, was I really just sitting at my computer for 5 hours? Just, like, typing emails in autopilot? Fuck, what happened, dude? My good news is that I took some time for myself this evening, bullet journaling, playing piano, and singing to some karaoke tracks. Hell yeah, that's so fun. Love people putting time into themselves. My vote is skip media and just go straight to kissing Shadowheart. Oh man, do we do media review like maybe Thursday? I don't know, man. Lady J, what's up? Hello, hi. If I didn't say hi to you earlier, sorry. If I did, then again, hey, you're just extra special tonight. She started watching House and thought of me, and I'm honored. Every time I see any House, anything House related, sure, I think of you. Anytime I see anything, the Monster Inside Me or River Monsters, I also think of you. And also anytime I see like really cool abstract art, especially like sketch style or just kind of any modern art or like student film stuff, I always think of you. So you're constantly thought about and cared about. Shark kissing, please, is a crazy sentence, Nye. I think you know what my vote is, but not because I dislike media review. No, that's so fair. I'm going to try to get this right. Narcinim, thank you so much. That's hell on my dyslexia, by the way. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. I really hope that you enjoy being a sub here. Enjoy the emote sub badge and ad-free viewing for 30 days. Hopefully I don't get canceled in the next 30 days so that you can use the emotes with pride around the internet. Sister Honey, thank you for the Prime as well for 8 freaking months. Appreciate you a lot for that. Thank you. Kicked my feet and giggled, by the way. Good. Glad to hear that. I'm also glad that your aunts are out there in your area, with like all the people who are in my circles who also interact with you. Very happy to hear about that. Chat, send a poll. Sorry if I seem distracted. I am. Media review. If not, we'll do media review Thursday. If this. Doing Cat Yep and Nopers. Just because it's funny to write those. I don't know why. No one's allowed to use points on this. 2 minutes. Democracy. The real democracy. There you go. It's okay if you vote for whatever. I don't have a preference either way. This is also anonymous to vote in. So don't worry about whatever you vote for. If we don't do media review tonight, we will 100% do it Thursday, regardless of when I start stream. We will 100% do media review Thursday if this goes through. If it doesn't, then we'll do a little bit of like half an hour media review and jump right into Baldur's. Speaking back to the Existence is Resistance, in November I was getting a special treatment for depression. The second day of the treatment was November 6th. Horrible rest of the week. In December I reached a critical mass of chronic pain and mental duress that resulted in a hospital visit. I'm so sorry to hear that you went through that. Also, just as a heads up, I know that you've been extra careful and thoughtful with what you've been sharing, and I appreciate that mindfulness. Everything you just wrote, 100% okay, even in a regular stream. I just want people to know that was barely 2 months ago. I bought a house, I'm moving, making a career change, and I had no belief I'd see 2025. Now my chronic pain is being taken deathly serious, as it should have been all along. I am very proud of you for pushing through. Very, very happy to hear that life took a turn. I bring up living in Florida all the time to people, where I used to live in Jacksonville, Florida years ago, before I met Morgan. And I talk about how it was one of the darkest times of my life. And I used to be a lot more vague about it back in the day when I had like a much younger community. But I used to just like very vaguely talk about like I understand what the bottom of the barrel is. Because I don't think I've ever been closer to giving up than when I lived in Florida. I was living in abject poverty. I was living with people I did not like. I was living in a really dangerous neighborhood. I had a job I fucking hated. Nothing seemed to be going right. And I was applying for all these colleges to try to get out of that situation and to escape to a different place. And I ended up, hey, no pers one. Okay, we'll do media review on Thursday then. But I was just trying to get out. And I was very close to giving up. And I got a message that I had been accepted to the school I was trying to transfer to and finish my degree. And I got out. I got the hell out. And I turned my life around. I finished my psych degree. I made a whole bunch of new friends. I met Morgan that same year that I moved back to New York State. My entire life, like, totally took a turn. And things have been so different since then. But I still distinctly remember what the hell things were like then. So
the other L word.
Yeah, I don't know. Things can change at any point. Ren, welcome to the stream, by the way. Hello. Also, the point that you made about it will not be forever, and tomorrow could be the day shit turns around. Absolutely. I only say that because I have proof of it. I don't say that saying it's going to happen for everyone in the world, or it might not happen the second for everyone in the world. But it's worth pushing through to look for, to see where that could happen, where that turn could take place. You know, to believe in yourself, even if the dream is small. You know, it doesn't have to be forever. Chrissy, thank you for the gifted sub to Rain. Rain, enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing, the sub badge, everything that comes with that gifted sub. Thank you. My good news, I remember telling Brian in chat that I needed the newer Tomb Raider games after watching Brian play them. Guess what game I won a key for in Bloody Faster stream? I love that. I'm so glad that Lenny got to hook you up with one of those. That's lovely, Gray Lady. That weirdo, thank you for the gifted sub to Raven Monster, by the way. Raven Monster, enjoy those emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Oh my gosh. You managed to find the Morgan path. Yeah, I used the right dialogue tree. I only saved scummed a few times. And then I found the Morgan path, and I was like, oh shit, this is ultra rare drop. Oh man, this is an ultra rare occurrence in the scenario. I gotta do it. And here we are. The funniest thing, Morgan and I both share this story. When we first started talking, both of us were off the backs of some really shitty relationships we had been in previously. Neither of us were doing anything like serious. We were like, yeah, let's just keep it like friendship adjacent / casual. Like, we're not really looking for anything like serious right now. God, yeah, no. Let's not do anything like super crazy right now. Like, let's just get to know each other. Here we are, fucking 16 years later. No big deal, you know. Not to quote a 22-year-old movie, but just keep swimming. Like, honestly, that scene, regardless of how you feel about like Disney Pixar movies, that scene is, I don't know, it's empowering in a way. It's cute. It's fun. It's like an easy mantra to keep in your brain, right? Yeah, now over a decade later, right? The ultra rare shiny MySpace friends to lovers arc. Oh man. Maybe the only people to ever do it the right way. I saved scum so much to find my rain partner path because, oof, I was not the best. No, me too. Trust me. Again, frat boy, former frat boy. We're gonna, yeah. Someone who likes presenting femme more than mask, who was a former frat boy, so obviously some mistakes were made. That's me at my, yeah, that's me and my now wife. Yeah, let's go. You know, 16 years later, they're still casual, yeah. Uber, give me 1 second to just read this in my brain here quick, but I would love to read what you wrote here. So, Yeah, listen, I get you. Again, not to ever center my identity as like the end all be all. Wow, look at the hard background I had or anything like that. But like, I'm literally an adopted immigrant POC who is openly gender fluid. I've been through the ringer. I've had a lot stacked against me, weaponized against me, used against me, against my will. You know, my whole identity, my whole existence has been politicized without me ever wanting it to be when I'm just trying to exist. I've had like so many awful things that I've had to go through. And I felt the same way you do for a very long time, like a very fucking long time. I was not the best person as a result of it. I was a very angry human being. But I promise you, potential's everywhere. It really is. And sometimes it takes like a reevaluation of where you want to end up first before you find out where you want to end up permanently. As silly as that sounds, it's why we do good news. It's why I always say baby steps are still progress. Silver lining is still progress. It still counts as good news. Please share it. Because a lot of the times if you have those things quantified or validated in front of, like you said, found family, chosen family, it's a good reminder to that part of your brain that like, yeah, no, you really can, you can find that path that you're looking for. Can we put all frat boys into the femboy chute? Need more of those, please. It does make me wonder. I'm not in touch with very many of my frat brothers just because some of them were kind of horrible people, and then some of them just, I don't know, we just fell out of touch, and that's just the way that life goes, is you're not friends with everyone from your past forever. And I'm kind of curious if any of them are LGBTQ plus, because we had a couple dudes who were like a little bit zesty, but overall we were called the Animal House frat of our campus. So like we were known more for our keggers, we were known more for our rush events, we were known more for getting in trouble for throwing giant ragers with hundreds of people. So yeah, it was, I don't know, it would be surprising if anyone is as committed to the lifestyle as me, you know? Y'all are making me cry. Thank you so much for y'all's love. You have no idea how much it means to me. I hope that we can be here for each other through everything fucking going on in the world right now, right? Mantra 2025, give frat boys more estrogen. Literally put it in their food. They're probably, I don't know, maybe it would like the lack of testosterone, like if we just like put T blockers like in their food, maybe there'd be less like smashing beer bottles over each other's heads or something stupid, right? They were simply drinking to keep the zesty thoughts awash. Honestly, I mean, you say that, but also I joined a frat because I was kind of running away from who I was in some ways. I drank a lot. I did keg stands. I was the best at beer pong, whatever. Because I needed like things to be like, no, I'm a boy. I'm a boy. I'm just a man. I'm a man. Everyone has thoughts about how cute they look in a dress. That's real. No, yeah, that's the thing. A totally straight cis thing to do. Soy boys? Yeah, estrogen burger. Estrogen burger. Oh my god. Give me an estrogen burger. Alright, chat. Are we ready for some bald gays? Are we ready for some Baldur's Gate? 8's in the chat if you are ready to go. Let's hit the go button. Let's get these frickin' sapphic queens kissing again or something, man. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people do that. They just don't admit it. Yeah, I'm a pretty open book at this point in my life, so I'm not like afraid to talk about this shit. Like, dude, anyone who's ever like, yeah, I'm like not sure. Like, did you ever feel this way during your journey? I'm always like, yes. But then I still do the same thing that a lot of us do, where I'm like, yeah, I've been like committed to this lifestyle for a while now. But then at the same time, I'm like, well, you know, like, I think every guy's always wondered what it would be like to have boobs, right? Like, Duchess, hello, hi. It's funny, low T actually results in more aggression than healthy levels. Some of those guys probably need more T to chill out. Oh my god. Cis men transitioning and trans men. Let's get it going. If you ain't imagining yourself in a dress, are you even a real man? For real though, I think that's why I leaned so heavily into aggro metal as a teen. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I was, in many ways, your stereotypical toxic scene kid. Oh man, when I was like in my like early 20s, dude, I was such a fucking dick. I'd go to scene shows. If someone said the slightest mean thing to me, it was fist fight time. It was like me and my boys fucking jump you in the parking lot shit. It was bad. Or vice versa, it would happen to me, right? Like I was a dirtbag. I was going to like the stinky, sweaty, it smells like, you know, urine and like dried beer on the ground. Like your shoes are sticking to the fucking venue's floor when I go to listen to like a metalcore band. Oh shit, man. I was a different human. Spark, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you being here. Truly. Get some good sleep. Yeah, cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't know. I've been through many eras. Y'all are always like, wow, your lore is so deep. No, I've just somehow survived this long. I was allowed to. I want to fight Brennan Lee Mulligan ever since he admitted he would just punch someone, just because I think it would be fun to say I fought Brennan Lee Mulligan. I think that would be actually a hilarious, like, icebreaker at any party. It's like, hey, share something fun about yourself. Yeah, so yeah, I punched Brennan Lee Mulligan. Just to do it, you know, just for, it was a boring Tuesday night, man. I had to do something. I just had to do it. There was a little voice in my head that said, this is your moment. You could do this right now. Are you going to get away with it? No, but you can do it. You literally have the option. Okay? Anyway, those of you trying to escape Florida, good luck. If I was able to do it, you can do it, I promise. I worked at Dick's Sporting Goods, dude. And sure, the economy in the world is very different right now, but like, fuck, man, I saved up. I grinded. You don't have to grind, but like, maybe, I hope you get the promotions you're looking for. I hope you get the job security you're looking for. I hope you get the ability to save a little bit in this weird-ass economy so that you can get the fuck out of there, because, like, fuck Florida. Sorry to anyone from Florida. I don't like it. Not Dick's? Yeah. I was listen, Jacksonville, Florida, we had the, when I was working there, we had the second, I think it was the second largest and second most, like, productive store in the nation. So, like, there was, like, all this pressure to, like, be a good salesperson. And I started as a cashier. I was moved to customer service. And part of my job also was to sell warranties for things like exercise bikes and treadmills and workout equipment. And I ended up getting so fucking good at selling warranties, because I'd be like, yeah, dude, so this warranty is like, and one of you worked at Dick's more recently than I did, and you said that this was a policy that was still there when I worked there, or when you worked there. There used to be this fucking policy where you could bring in a ball. Like, you could go buy, like, a ball at Five Below, right, for $5, for, like, $4. Like a soccer ball. Bring it into Dick's Sporting Goods and be like, hey, I bought this here. I lost the receipt, though. And we had this, like, honor system thing where we had to just take you at your word. And we had to be like, oh, really? That's wild, because this is not a brand we sell here. And they'd be like, no, I swear, I bought it here. I just lost the receipt. I bought it yesterday, actually, but I lost the receipt. It was like 20-ish bucks, I think it was. And then we'd have to go back into, like, the stock room or onto the floor and compare the ball that we didn't sell the brand of to a brand that was comparable, that was out on the floor, and go, okay, well, we sell this similar soccer ball for like $25. So we're just going to give you $25 of store credit. And so people would just do that shit all the time. They'd like steal a ball from like a public park nearby. Like, we'd get like a basketball that was like covered in like fucking mud and the like outside was peeling off. And they'd be like, yeah, so I bought this like a week ago. I lost the receipt. And we'd have to be like, okay, yeah, so like we carry like Spalding and like Wilson basketballs. We don't carry whatever this brand is. Can't even read the label because it's peeling off and it's covered in mud. Are you sure you bought this last week? And they'd just be like, yeah. I just lost a receipt. And we just like take a used basketball, and then they'd go and get to exchange it for a brand new free shiny basketball. It was the weirdest policy we had. Probably lost us a ton of money in shrink, but it kept customers happy, and as a result, our numbers were really good. But I would sell that warranty to people. I would just straight up. I wouldn't even get in trouble because my floor manager was like, yeah, it is kind of fucking ridiculous, right? But the warranty that I sold was you buy this warranty, and it was like, it wasn't even that much money. It was like $31 a year or something. And for $31 a year, you got like protection on all your shit for like a full like 2 years afterwards. And this policy extended to that shit. So if you were like, oh, I bought this treadmill, and then I beat it with a fucking sledgehammer for like an hour. I just destroyed this treadmill with a sledgehammer. But because it was under the 2-year warranty that we sold, you just bring in like a box of like smashed up parts and be like, yeah, I bought this here. Here's the receipt. And we just have to replace your treadmill. That shit would happen all the time. It was crazy. It was the weirdest thing. I never understood how the CEO was like, yeah, I don't think people will take advantage of this. But because I would just tell people that, I'd be like, hey, do you want to get the warranty on the treadmill as well? I'd be like, no, I got the manufacturer's. And I'd be like, okay, but does the manufacturer's warranty let you do this? And then I would tell them, and then I would sell warranty, and my numbers and my commission was like, I was like one of the best sellers at the store. It was wild. Highlight of my retail career was a woman who clearly stole an online order package off someone's porch and tried to return it to us, got pissed when it was refunded to the card of the person who bought it, and started screaming that we stole her stuff and refused to leave until the manager let her walk out with $150 worth of stuff, and then assaulted her in the parking lot 2 hours later. Jesus Christ. All right, terrible woman. I was going to say, like, fuck corporations. I don't care. Like, it sucks for the person whose shit was stolen. It sucks for the manager who was attacked. So that woman was still a bad person because two things can exist at once, right? But also, it's like, God, the corporation losing out at the end of the day there, that's kind of funny. That part of it is. Beating a treadmill with a sledgehammer is one way to exercise. That'd be good arm workout, right? We were in the Goblin camp, I just remembered. Had a good talk with our girlfriend, Shadowheart. Fed Gale some more magical equipment. I think I should probably be trying to find more of that so he stops fucking eating all my stuff that I might actually be using. We got some new boots so that my grippers aren't out anymore. For those of you newer to this playthrough, by the way, this is my first playthrough, so please no backseating. Please no spoilies. Keeping it chill. We just got to the Goblin camp. If you have never seen my character, I went into the wrong room where the mirror is not. So you still won't get to see my character in full. It's actually over here. I lied to you directly. I hope that you enjoyed that. Also, I did not update the game to Baldur's Gate. I just realized. Holy fucking shit. No. Oh, one of the mods did. Mods, thank you. You're great. Unfortunately for this woman, that manager was a former Navy officer and was like, try that again and I will run you over with my car. Dude, I think there's a certain point where retail workers should be allowed to threaten the lives of people who are giving them shit. I think that should be okay. You know? I did it for you? Thank you. I appreciate that. I liberated fish from Walmart for several years. Eventually, they dropped their aquatic centers across several states because I was so prolific at rescuing and rehoming their sick fish. With the approval and management, of course. Entirely legal, completely above board. Wow, that's actually so cool. That's so impressive. Squeebles, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know, man. People, here's the thing. The action that people do, the actions people do, don't necessarily have to be bad in a vacuum. Intention is very important. So, like, someone stealing from a corporation, kind of funny. Someone assaulting staff, not good anymore. You know, kind of thing. Or stealing someone else's package so that they can make money. That's wild. No being in the back seat. Chad is only allowed to ride on the hood of the car. That's right. We do have a bunch of pulleys and stuff, like a lot of like ties that you're very secure and snug on the hood. Working in retail made me want the purge to be real more than anything, just so that retail workers could get back at nasty customers with no consequences. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, working at retail radicalized me even more than I was already radicalized. I was very, very... Yeah, don't steal from mom and pop shops. Steal from corporations, yeah. In Minecraft, guys. I obviously am not encouraging theft here. But, yeah, that's Eora, by the way. That's my character. She's half-elf rogue. Those of you just getting familiar with this community in my playthrough. Eora is canonically a trans woman. But we also have the, you get to see all the bits filter on, so you won't be able to see her bits. And not that it matters anyway. Our personal comfort is that situation was at least that person whose stuff was stolen was getting a full refund for it. Mostly baby clothes, so they're probably out some baby shower gifts or something. Yeah, it could be that, or like maybe they really needed it. Like I've turned a blind eye to seeing people steal things from retail stores. I don't report anyone. I'm not a narc. My era, it was snitches get stitches, so I just don't narc on anyone. But it is one of those things where it's like, if someone is really going to those lengths to try to steal shit, they probably need it more than I do. They probably need it more than someone who can afford that shit needs it. So that's always my mentality. But I was very radicalized working in customer service, where I am overly nice sometimes, even to rude cashiers or people who are like straight up being assholes intentionally to me, who are like retail workers or food service people. Because I'm like, I know I'm not the last person who pissed them off in some or talked to them. Like, or I'm just the most recent person to talk to them. They talked to a bunch of people who pissed them off earlier. This isn't really about me. So I normally am like really nice, and if someone's having like a really crappy day, sometimes I'll just like be even nicer, or I'll give them a big tip to hopefully cheer them up. Every now and then I'm like, I don't want to. I'll just like, we'll have our exchange, and then that will be it. But yeah, working retail, working food service, working customer service, working in a call center, all those things radicalize the shit out of me to treat people better. Honestly, when I worked at Target, I never gave a fuck when I found tags in the dressing rooms. I was more annoyed that it meant I had to clean more. Yeah, it's like, it's more annoying that you have to clean it all up. Remember to do it smart and carefully in Minecraft. And remember, none of you, any of these jobs is the enemy. The 1% is. Absolutely. Yeah, don't document yourself online. I'm sick of watching people fucking put up TikToks of them stealing shit from like Target and being like, I stole this. Cool paper trail you just left for them to easily like track you down with. That's fucking stupid. You literally gave like police state level like footage to somebody. You ding dong. You absolute fucking idiot. So that's where it's like, man, dude, I don't want that shit. I don't want to see that shit. Don't be stupid. There's a war drum here. Oh. It's red. I shouldn't use it. People get pissed. All right. We're here to see Saza and the priestess. Speak to Saza and the drow. All right. Dude, this place is huge. You know? To be honest, I only kept the tags for loss prevention because I literally had to, as part of my job. Didn't want to be fired. No, that's fair. I had to report shrink as well. When I worked at hey guys, what's that thing around a like the framing of something? Starts with a B. Like I think there was like a video game that was called This Word Lands. But yeah, what's that thing? I forgot what that's called. I think Anyway, there were a bookstore that was kind of like Barnes and Noble back in the day, and I used to work at one. And I may or may not have some of the shrink here in Minecraft. You know, they're out of business. No one cares. Framelands, yeah.
Let's hope this gives us some answers.
Answers about what, my guy?
Silence. You'll interrupt the ritual.
Okay, that's what I don't want to do. You're right. Interrupt the ritual. What? A shoal what? Ew, that's a dead mind flayer, by the way.
You corpse, speak, reveal truth to the absolute.
Bored airs, yeah. What are you trying to do with that corpse? This is gross. This seems. I walked in on a.
Reading it wrong. Suga na sukok.
I walked in on something, dude.
And the parasites.
Statute of
squirms in
limitations,
your
you're
skull.
fine.
You taste the ale on his tongue and the bile in his soul.
Ew.
The visions cloud your inner eye for a brief moment once again. You see the hobgoblin bowing before the armored elf.
Dude, what is happening in this game?
The elf
There's like
speaks of the hunt for a great weapon and the rewards that will go to whoever finds it. The hobgoblin's eyes gleam.
like 50 things are
hungrily.
going on in this file right
If
now.
it isn't another
Just in the
true
goblin camp.
soul.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull from within.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
Oh damn. This is intense. So I'm psychically connected to that dude, but then also now I can talk to a dead mind flayer. This might be big. Yeah, Astarion in the hat in the background. Yeah, those of you who forgot from last week, Astarion is still rocking. Is still Yeehaw Astarion. If you don't know the Ken McElroy story, I encourage you to look it up. It's safe to read, and it's about community and unity. Yeah, hell yeah. I always like seeing who gets the goofy hats in everyone's parties. Oh, Astarion, it holds most of the clothing, because I just imagine him as being very into fashion. Dead squid chat, yep. That's what I call you guys sometimes, dead squid chat. Speaking of, hopefully everyone is excited to see what progress I actually make tonight, since I get sidetracked so often in this goddamn game. Really nice to have y'all here. Sorry, I'm just checking something quick. I'm checking on something quick, chat. Be nice. Let me check on it, or else. Anyway. Study the corpse. Was this the mind flayer that tortured you? I haven't made a habit of it. What kind of ceremony is this? Settle in to watch the proceedings, move in for the kill, turn away from the right. Dude. God, Evil Run's gonna be so horrible. Y'all Starion? Squid, tentacles, where's Grey Lady? What a read to... What a way to clock someone here. Honestly. In my game, the goofy hat wearer is me. I mean, that's fun too, though. It is a dress-up game. I didn't send this in media review, but last night I saw this reel where someone made a Githyanki bard and gave her long wavy hair and a mustache and named him Weird Al Githyankovic. Oh my god. All right. Study the corpse. I haven't made a habit of it. I'm gonna say, what kind of ceremony is this? Tell me about that first.
Guess you're a thick one, so I'll tell it straight.
I like that the
Where
goblins
did
and
I
everyone
make
like
the carcass talk.
make fun of other people's
Absolute says
intelligence
the
all the
dead
time.
Squiddy had a
Like
weapon.
mean.
I reckon the killer nabbed it and scooted off to that looter camp. We find who killed it, and we find who took that weapon. So settle in.
Okay.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety.
Oh.
The weapon the Absolute seeks. It's the artifact that she
Oh
carries.
shit.
The same one that protected you as you entered the goblin camp.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Her mind focuses. Their suspicion
Oh,
cannot be aroused.
shit.
They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is within their grasp.
So suddenly hanging out here got even more dangerous than it already is. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna be saving a lot. I got to show my dad since he plays now. That's fun, and he is a Weird Al fan. That's funny. At least the goofy hat wearer is me in my co-op game. In my solo game, I think it's Shadowheart, Astarion, and Lizelle. Nice. I'm gonna study the corpse. Let's find out.
This
Yeah, I gotta
Mind
protect our
Flayer's
girl.
build is smaller, its garb plainer. A fearsome creature even in death, but not the one that tormented you. Yet
okay.
it too roamed the Nautiloid. It would have seen you, known you.
Well, it doesn't now. It's kind of, DED dead. So, it says, leave before the Mind Flayer can identify you. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm curious, though. I want to see what the hell's
You
going on, dude.
choke on black smoke as the hobgoblin bellows his incantation.
I command you, corpse, speak and say sooth. Lucan ok al koldek shulkok hank.
Oh, damn, I think he got it that time.
The hideous corpse rises,
Oh.
tentacles writhing.
Ew.
Your
Calamari.
heart seizes. Under questioning, the creature might recognize you as its killer.
So, like, here's my question. Like, if they did eat the mind flayer, is that calamari in this universe? Or is that, like, cannibalism still? Because it's like a humanoid. Allow the hobgoblin to speak freely lest he sense your intrusion. Wisdom. Dig into Ragzin's mind and control the interrogation. Ooh. That might be the move. I'd say calamari. Okay. I'll leave to go do some chores and come back to Mind Flayer mating ritual. No, it's not mating. Actually, I hope it's not, because then it would involve the desecration of dead bodies, and we don't want that. We do not ever want that. Kanamari? Oh, I'm nervous now, dude. I'm... Yeah, alright, fuck it. Dig into rag... Oh, 10. 10. Add bonus of 4. 1 to 4. We need a 9 or above. I believe. My belief has paid off. I win. I'm so nervous watching you do this. Well, guess what? I'm not.
Ragzlin's mind reels, then calms. He will speak as you command. With Ragzlin's voice, you ask,
Who killed you? Who is the Absolute? What were you doing in Faerun? What did the killer want? I'm gonna say, what were you doing in Faerun?
What were you doing in Faerun?
Faerun.
Ragzlin scowls, shocked by his own words, and a jolt shoots through your skull.
Oh shit.
The creature speaks in visions. A swarm of Githyanki dragon riders, silver blades held high.
Damn.
Control panels melting. Flesh pots.
Oh shit.
filled
It better not.
Get on the hunt. They know something.
He is suspicious, confused by the question that fell from his lips. You proceed carefully.
Oh, this is dangerous, dude. Dude, the way the tension in this game just rose so much from this scene alone. I believe in a thing called love. You don't know the just listen to the rhythm of my heart. There we go. Was that pretty good? Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. There's a chance we can make it now. We'll be rocking till the sun goes down. I believe in a thing called love. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. There we go. Why were the Gith chasing that ship? Who is the Absolute? Yeah, why were the Gith chasing that ship? I'm curious.
Why were the Gith chasing that ship?
You see dark
Clipping that?
tunnels lit by
Great.
noxious
Yeah, thank
through the earth. The sky splits open and nautiloids pour out of a void that consumes
you.
the
Yeah,
stars.
okay, so they really are trying to invade.
Suspicion floods Ragzlin's mind. Your brain howls as you force a final query into his throat.
Query. Happy Pride. That's a question a queer person asks. A query. Who is the Absolute? Oh, man. Who's the Absolute? We'll push it. We'll keep pushing it.
You're no true soul.
Oh, shit. Cast Detect Thoughts on him? Persuasion. It's a mistake. Wait. D20 plus 5 plus 1 D4. Okay. I'm a true soul. Remember, we connected. Yeah, let's just persuade. We're good at that. 6 to 9, so I need a 4 or above. Whew. Okay, we're good. We did it. We did it. We did it. I'm a queer-ish queer. All right, we did that.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
That's right.
You're a real true soul. I felt it.
I know.
The corpse collapses, silent once more.
Making me clench? No.
I'm
Dude,
not
that's
done.
some good writing there, though. How tense that was.
All of it. and nothing to show for the trouble but rotting squid meat.
Hey, calamari.
No answers, no killer, and no damned weapon. That damned Drow was right. Can't let her get all of that glory.
I'm kind of getting in the way of
Seems
their
I'm done with
investigation.
you. Report to the Drow. Minthara's the name.
That's fine. I have to go talk to her
She's
anyway,
mounting
dude.
an attack on that blasted grove. Tell her you'll join her.
Can you do your own dirty work? Or consider it done? I don't really need him to like me, right? I just got a notification that Girbeagly went live. Guess I gotta go to that stream now. wait, did it really? That reminded me, I gotta close Discord quick. But I think the alert went through Discord, right? We got Minthara fans here. All right. I'm gonna keep the peace because we're already kind of walking on a razor's edge here.
Praise the absolute.
Everyone approved for that. Yeah, everyone approved.
No prizes for guessing what this weapon thereafter really is. The artifact.
I did it.
If that's the case, we've got more problems than just the worms in our heads.
Ooh, Astarion's inspired. 30 XP, nice. Okay. What about you guys?
Boss put you to work, huh?
Yep.
Draw Ragsling's a true soul. Oh, look at him, eh?
Oh. They're all
Something's on my mind.
really hyped up.
Boss!
Boss?
True soul, eh? I figured the Absolute had standards.
Rude. Like you'd be one, dude. Proud of you for getting through that without combat. That is my character's, the point of my character every time I play tabletop. Charisma, persuasion, all the way through. Discord notif was good. Thank you very much. I got it from Twitch, not Discord. I joined with an initial Twitch notification, then the Discord notification, and now just got a new one. Weird. Twitch is, yeah, it's just so bizarre. I don't know why it's like that. Thank you for bearing with Twitch's constant wackiness. So, like, if I cast this, it won't work on that, because he's already been talked to, theoretically. Don't say she'll fertilize the fields. You can use other words, drawer.
What you needing now?
I just want to say hi. Goblins and Drow working together, but why?
The Absolute's got room for everyone. Long as you don't defy her. And nobody's that stupid.
I've been a little
If the
bit
Absolute says
stupid.
To take orders from a Drow, then we toe the mark. No questions.
Okay. All right. He already had that spell cast on him. Got it. I like to talk my way out of combat in these games. I think that it results in much more interesting scenarios, personally. So I like to talk through things and sneak my way. I don't like to, like, stealth my way. I like to, like, confront people and then, like, talk them out of wanting to fight me. So I'll intentionally, in a tabletop campaign, like, aggro something to talk to it and try to, like, roll a persuasion, like, initiative. You know, like, try to get out of that shit.
I wouldn't dawdle if I were you. I doubt true soul Minthara has much patience left.
Okay. You look weird. Tagrin. Hello.
That was intense. I wouldn't want to bump into that thing while it was still alive.
You got the right idea, bud. Goblins give you no pause? You really wouldn't. I'm gonna say, goblins give you no pause?
Someone needs to keep an eye on these buggers.
Oh.
I don't make a habit of questioning the Absolute. Now quiet.
Oh, fair. So he's kind of there to, like, you know, watch things a little bit. The other Lauren, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for supporting the community. Hope you enjoy your time. So from up here, like, this is cool. You get a whole view of everything. Like, the scenes in this area are really cool. I really dig it. So, like, I don't know. It's so cool how much you can see.
No.
What? No reaction for the moldy fish being thrown at his head. Oh, man. I like the talky way most times, but man, sometimes a barbarian who wants to smash is really satisfying to play. I do love, in the cases I can't talk my way out of combat, we do have Karlach there. So we were balding on Blue Sky, I could not miss it. Well, welcome, thank you so much for hanging out. My first playthrough, so just vibing, trying to figure out things myself. But welcome, if you'd like to sit back and enjoy, please do so. Anyway. Path is interrupted. I'm going up. What the hell? I thought there was a brief second. I thought there was nothing up here. Why didn't he react to the first fish? Yeah, I love gaslighting from people that I didn't just steal from them in the game. Yeah. One of my favorite things is to do something stupid in front of someone and then somehow talk my way out of it. It is one of my favorite things to do in these types of games. You guys think this is annoying? You should have seen me back in the day. I'm telling you. So, like... What? Path is interrupted. I can't even slam dunk a fish onto this dude's head. Why did he not react to the first fish? That is actually wild to me. Alright, we're leaving. That's literally me, IRL. I love how many levels the Goblin Camp interior has. This is too big of an area. I'll say it. How do I explore all this shit? I can't. Iron Gate. Oh, look at all the... excuse me. There's so much treasure in there. There's no way I'm able to get to that without pissing off everybody. So we will simply move. I got through that like really difficult, like persuasive situation, so I think I'm okay just leaving this area, honestly. We'll get out of here. I've quite literally never clipped a stream before, so I don't know if I even did it, but if it somehow got saved and shows up, haha. It's so hard on mobile because it will clip things when you're not trying to, and then other times it won't clip the right thing when you are trying to. So it is very, very hard. Very hard with mobile, so understandable. I love all the weird goblin noises in the back. I love to go put pizza in the oven. I miss Brian throwing fish at NPCs. Yeah, but it hit the NPC and then he didn't reply. I hit you with a rotten fish. Please reply. You once again understand how I have over 300 hours and have never left Act 1. Oh, yeah. Half the time I clip on mobile, it's by accident. Yeah, yep. How would I even find it? Unfortunately, you'd have to go to my clips on my Twitch page. Showed you my fish, please respond, yeah. And then, hopefully it kept it. Every single tab I fully explore this place. I mean, I probably will, knowing me. So no one got pissed off that I opened that. I guess it's just because it went to an area that was technically already accessible.
Don't do anything weird.
Oh, what's that thing? What the shit is that? I want to... Okay, we save. What is that guy? Scrying Eye. And Scrut. I love this guy's name. Scrut.
You see the eye what's it floating about? Best hope it don't take a fancy to you.
Okay.
Unless you like playing hide and seek when you're trying to take a dump.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass even on PC. Yeah, they changed like where you can view clips, kind of, and it's very annoying. I just checked and it's not there, so I suppose I didn't do it. Okay. There used to be an issue even on PC where you'd accidentally click the create clip and it would open a new tab and you'd exit it, but then it would save your clip anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of clips where I'm like, why did someone clip that? It's like halfway through a sentence of mine, and then it ends before the sentence is over or something. It's probably from that. What is it? I can look at it. All it likes, I've got nothing to hide. Okay, what is it?
It's a floating eye, mate. What do you reckon? Bloody spying on us.
Okay, so why do you keep it around here?
The bigwigs at Moonrise like to be involved, the drow says. Load of trollop. Just don't trust us to do
Yo,
what
what's
we
up,
do
Eliza?
best.
Yeah, we're up all in
Killing
our days.
things.
It is what it is. Actually, let me... No, I'm so curious. Hold. because I could get to my clip dashboard pretty fast. There's one here that I've been a little bit ... That might have been the one. And then I believe in a thing called Love Becca Clipped. That is yours? Okay. I watch all clips after stream, so if y'all are clipping me picking my nose and eating it or something, I won't know that happened until, like, later. Whenever I clip recently, I always try to frame the mobile version of the clip nice looking, too, so you don't have to do so much editing. Well, that's really nice of you. I appreciate that. I haven't been doing very much short-form stuff currently, but maybe once everything with, like, TikTok's figured out or whatever, I don't know. We'll see if I have the spoons for it. I kind of want to put, like, more time into other stuff this year, though. We'll figure it out. The Scryani. I kind of want to talk to this thing. Elixir of poison resistance? Oh, shit. Wait, Curse of the Vampire. We got to read. Here we go. Baldur's Bedtime Stories. Get ready. I'm going to put it in the turn-based mode so we don't hear as much noise in the background. Here we go. Wow, Club, you did it. Hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty. Beware its charm. Beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble. For the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in blackest night, for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, do so by the light of our moon and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your God at all times. But remember, your home is a fortress if protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? See you any mark upon their neck? See you any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. Wow. Well, this is going to be pertinent to Astarion's storyline. Beware, it's silly hats, yeah. Baldur's Gate said, beware the rich white people. It really did, though. Am I crazy? I have no thirst for any Baldur's Gate 3 characters? No, they're literally video game characters. Like, I get it. Sometimes also, like, personality types just aren't gonna, like, hit for you. Like, the archetypes that they use. Like, I get it. I am just, I don't know, I'm in love with a lot of these characters. But at the end of the day, none of them are Morgan, you know? I would be turned away so fast. I'm always spilling shit on my shirt when I eat or something. You're like, no, I was literally just eating a churro on the way over. Oh. Oran from Final Fantasy X has my heart. Okay, that's fair. God, Oran is one of my favorite characters in any video game ever. Okay, now that we have like a different demographic from like 2 years ago here in the community, would people be willing to actually finally watch me do a playthrough of Final Fantasy X? It is like in my top like 5 favorite games of all time. I love Final Fantasy X. I think it gets way too much shit. I think it's brilliant. I cry at it every single time. Oran is probably one of the most badass characters in any video game, and Yuno was one of my early adulthood, like, trans awakenings, where I was just like, fuck, I don't have a crush on Yuna, I just want to be her, you know? I heard Final Fantasy X, please. Memories, well, it seems that you're in pretty decent company right here. Something I'd have to think about, because it would be a very long playthrough like this, because that's like a 40-hour game or more, probably more for me, because I tried to do, like, grinding off stream, I think, so that we could engage the story segments better. But I tried to do that with the Persona games, and people just lost interest after, like, a week. So I would need people to, like, promise we're gonna, like love the fuck out of this game. We're gonna, like, get into it. And we're gonna hear Oran, when he does his overkill big sword slash, he goes, enough. and it's still one of my favorite voice lines any voice actor has ever delivered. I don't know why. I don't even remember the name of the voice actor who does Oron's voice, which is really sad, right? But there's this line, if he does extra heavy damage to an enemy and it like does way more HP of damage than they have like an HP bar, and it just one hit kills them, he goes, enough! Like that. It's one of the coolest lines anyone's ever delivered. Just so cool. Matt McKenzie, thank you. That's he does a great job. I'd watch you lose blitzball. Excuse me, I'm an amazing blitzball player. Thank you. I'm a very good blitzball player. All right. All right. I make the Besaid Aurochs win the championship every playthrough. I do. You can ask Morgan. She was like so into watching me play Final Fantasy X. It's a very special game to her and me because it's one of the first video games. It is the first video game I ever beat for her when we first started dating. And by the point that I was playing it for her, it was probably like the 5th or 6th time I was playing it and beating it, and I've played it a bunch since then. And I'm just, God, dude, holy shit, it's so fun. But she used to get like sad because she'd be like, oh, what's gonna happen in the story next? And I'd be like, babe, 1 second, we gotta beat the champ. We're doing Blitzball Championship. I'm gonna play, and I'd play like Blitzball for like 3 hours till I like won the championship with the Besaid Aurochs every time. So now I want to see you and Ash go head to head in Blitzball, dude. If there was multiplayer Blitzball, I guarantee you and Ash, or me and Ash would have done that by now. Like, not even a joke. If there was like an online Blitzball like mode, holy shit, the amount of Blitzball that Ash and I probably would play against each other. Because we have had talks about how underrated Final Fantasy X is. Her and I bonded a lot over that game. Like, a ton. God, fucking love it, dude. Being a multi-sexual, gender-queer AFAB person, I always get confused if I'm attracted to someone or experiencing gender envy or both. Yeah, a lot of times it's like both, but yeah, some of the time. Like, I mean, I was talking to Morgan while we were watching the rewatch of Sailor Moon, and I was like, I realized, like, when I was a kid, I thought I had a crush on Rey, Sailor Mars, but I really just wanted to be like her. Oh, I succeeded with wisdom. Oh, wait, what is... Okay. I had to talk to this scrying thing. She's the one who got me into it. I'm so glad that she's preaching the good word. I'll say it. That was just you in the shooting range during... Yeah, listen, if you guys don't believe me about how much time I've spent playing Blitzball, literally think back to the Resident Evil 4 remake, me in the shooting range. Think of those streams. Think of me going, okay, just one more after this. Oh, fuck, I missed it by like 20 points. I can do it again. Just one more. Yeah, just one more. And then it being hours of that on stream. That's me getting stun locked by ADHD hyperfixation. I love Guido in a race. Wait, I just love that Guido is a race in Final Fantasy X. Those people from Jersey really are involved in interdimensional politics. They spell it Guado. Yeah. Yeah, the Guado people sure are. They love their freaking Sunday lasagna, baby. God, I love that game. It's so good. It's so good. Final Fantasy X, I could talk about it forever. And then Final Fantasy X-2 has been slept on its entire existence because it was a girly game. You dressed up. Oh, it's all about the 3 girls on a girls' road trip. How fucking awesome is that? That is actually an awesome thing. Dude who has never fucking spoken to a member of the opposite gender presentation and not had immediate rejection. Like, what are you fucking talking about? 10-2 rules, dude. It is so good. It's so good. I love it. It's girlies getting dressed up in cute clothes on a road trip to try to find love. What the fuck is wrong with that, man? That game rocks. I love that game. It gets shit on, and you know it's because dudes are like, oh, it's all fucking girly. Okay, dude. Name 3 women who are not afraid of you. Screaming because my special interest is here. Well, Final Fantasy X is like, it's at the point where Morgan and I, when we were talking about like potential baby names, we're like talking about like names inspired by Final Fantasy X characters. The fact I don't have a Final Fantasy X tattoo is due to the fact that I just don't have the money for tattoos that are not related to, like, me making my voice acting sleeve right now. So, yeah. Girls on road trips having fun? Oh no, wouldn't want that. Yeah. I will let you know 10-2 is way harder. I've never gotten the good ending of it. I fuck up at least one of the missions every time. I never get the true ending. I get the, like, sad, fucked up ending. Oops. I just spit all over my... I'm getting passionate talking about this game. And God. But maybe on stream will be the first time I get, like, a good rating in the game. That one I'm bad at. Number 1 I'm good at because I have, like, 8 billion hours in it. The Thunder Planes, dodging the lightning bolts, I promise I'll do that off stream. Or not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be like, chat, if I get all 100 in the first go, 100 subs to me, please. Let's all go get Final Fantasy X tattoos. Honestly, Morgan and I have thought about getting, like, Final Fantasy X tattoos together and stuff. Final Fantasy X-2, Yuna is very clearly designed for the male gaze, so I don't even understand that viewpoint. I mean, only designed for the male gaze if you are an unfun, sapphic person. Because, I don't know, I think that she's designed for anyone who thinks that she's nice looking. I remember freaking out with chat when Ash did the final lightning dodge on stream. Dude, maybe I will do it on stream because that would be an unreal, like, gamer, please clip that moment. Me doing the Thunder Planes on stream. Oh, man, that might be kind of fun. Ooh, okay, now y'all got me cooking as far as, like, variety content this year. We'll see what happens. All right. I want to keep talking about Final Fantasy X. I'm going to read one more message and then we have to move on. I will never forget how bad I fumbled Lulu. I had no idea how to use her. It was the first experience with skill trees. I've never tried to play again because of how badly I fumbled her mechanically. I'm so sorry. I hope you get a chance to, like, jump back in and play again because I love the sphere grid. I love, I am a freak where I will max out the whole sphere grid for everyone. I want Lulu to do high physical damage. I want Riku to be able to use, like, useful magic. I want all of them to, like, be able to heal each other and stuff. Like, man, I love the game. It's so fun. I love the sphere grid. It's one of my favorite skill trees in any game ever made. It's so good. The comparison of Final Fantasy X Yuna is much more conservative clothing to Final Fantasy II Yuna and booty shorts with guns. Listen, I don't know. I know a bunch of, like, hot lesbians who'd be super into Yuna like that, though. You know? That's all. That's the way I look at it. I'm like, no, that game is made for the girls, the gays, and the theys. You know, like, that game is, like, great. I don't know. It's wonderful, wonderfully sapphic at moments. God, the villains in it, some of the gayest villains Final Fantasy has ever had, and Final Fantasy had, like, some very gay villains in, like, the PlayStation 1 era. So I don't know. I'm just letting you know. That said, Yuna is fantastic in all of her iterations. She is one of my favorite characters ever made. Good God. Good Lord. I learned later I didn't like playing video games because I'm bad at them, so I fully enjoy watching others play. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I got to get back to this. Thank you for the sidebar. Please, next time we're looking for new incentives for stream goals. Final Fantasy X. Maybe is a new experience for a lot of you here. And then for those of you who it's more nostalgic for, you're going to see me weep. I'm not even joking. I will sob on stream. It makes me cry so hard every time. Reach out to the presents, poke it, give a cheerful wave. What if I'm just friendly? I'm gonna give a cheerful wave.
You sense no reaction from the unblinking eye.
Hey, buddy. All right, I give it a little head pat. Okay, bye. Have fun. Thanks for talking. You're cute. Bye. Is there anything else on the other side of the bookshelves? Ooh, something in the walls, perhaps. Maybe not. Scroll of Scorching Ray. Gimme. Why is this stuff free over here? But if I try to take the shit over here, it's like bad. They're like mad. Has nothing to do with being in their vision. Just like they decided to be mean for a brief moment, only about some things. Oral histories of Faerun, Paladin, Oathbreakers. This is new. All right, more bedtime stories. Sorry. Literally why we named our puppy Yuna, because yes, she's such a great character. Also, I'd rhetorically kill for Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy X-2 gameplay. Okay. All right. Final Fantasy... Wait, listen. I want to do... You have no idea how much I want to do a Yuna cosplay. You have no idea. I've wanted to for forever. I would love to do some Yuna cosplay. Can the unblinking eye be a companion? I kind of want to take it along, right? Oh, wait. They're all chatting. They're yapping. All right, shut up. I'm trying to read. Okay. This book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source of Still Talking. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 7, Valimor the Outcast, 52 years of age, human paladin, Oathbreaker. Given Valimor's reputation in Athkatla, the city she once called home, I met the former knight officer of the noble and exclusive Order of the Radiant Heart with no small amount of trepidation. She has lived as an outcast for some years now, and the rumors of her character quite preceded her. I spoke to one of the prelates of the order, who described her as a dreadful, sadistic traitor, warning me that to find her would be suicide, that she would kill me before I could speak a single word. He was wrong. When I finally tracked her down, we spoke for hours, and I left with her blessing to share her story. I will not disclose our meeting place, as the Order punishes those who violate their vows with beheading. Of course, I regret it. Breaking an oath isn't going back on your word. It's not an ethical quandary. It wrenches out a part of your soul. Before, I would call on angels to fight alongside me. I could banish fiends back to the hells, and demons to the abyss. All with a thought and a prayer. Thoughts and prayers, guys. Fox News. I lost my voice. I speak, but this isn't my voice. It's an echo, a whisper. Tell them this. Most days, I wish I died rather than breaking my oath. But I'd never take back what I did, what I refused to do. Damn the Order. Service became dogma. Obedience was virtue. To question was sin. Justice and duty are uncomfortable bedfellows. And eventually, they make bastards of us all. Man, this guy's a badass, whoever this is. Yeah, Yuna cosplay? Yeah, Yuna cosplay would be cool. I want Saza as a companion? I had Saza as a companion for like half the game. What are you talking about? Saza was running around, and then I accidentally left her in the fucking camp where everyone got pissed at me immediately. Like, everyone wanted to kill me. So, we have had Saza. We saw how that went. Saza as a companion, honestly. That was a terrible time, actually. I'll say it. Night Warden Minthara. Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, Saza?
Mistress!
Here we are.
It's me, your loyal servant, Saza. I'm back, and I brought a friend.
You did.
How thoughtful.
Mommy?
And where did you find this friend?
They was in some rickety druid grove, mostly full of tieflings.
Okay.
But them intruders you're after were hiding
Chat?
out there.
I presume
sometimes
you
you're not
dealt
wrong.
with my prey and massacred the rest.
Well, the thing about that is, they sort of massacred us. This mug helped me escape, though. I say we stick a few holes in her, show how grateful we are.
You feel a cold hand caress your mind as the drow appraises you.
Here we go. Mommy to mommy communication.
Your prisoner is one of the Absolute's favorites, Saza.
She's just like, you effed up here, Saza.
A compy. They was in the grove, hanging around with the tieflings.
Undercover, no doubt. Carrying out the Absolute's will.
Ah, sure, yeah.
Oh, Saza, you have made a
Oh, don't punish Saza, though. She's just silly.
It will be
kind of
your
dumb-dumb.
My spiders are hungry.
No, don't do that. That's mean. I've
But
fought spiders. They
before
suck.
they feast, tell me where that grove is, and I may yet spare your life.
I am so nervous
It's past
about...
the bridge.
I don't
to the
want...
east. Big old gate covered in ivy. Don't hurt me, mistress. Please.
I will not hurt you. My spiders will have that pleasure.
Oh,
No,
damn.
I mucked up. I'm sorry. But I didn't know who they was. They didn't tell me nothing.
Can I hope that I can speak up for her, even though she tried to just sell me out. Also, okay, so I love this game. The interpersonal stuff is like fine, whatever, right? the politics of it, where I'm like, am I about to like fuck up the Grove by like placating everybody? Oh God, what if the mind flare? Like, God, I'm so nervous about like the more like socio-political implications of what I'm doing than I am about like the interpersonal shit. Oh, dude. Minthara caresses us. She's telling the truth. She didn't know. I explained everything to her. She's just too stupid to understand. Man, we could really throw Saza under the bus. She's telling the truth. She didn't know. Karlak approved. Astarion did not like that.
Silence, wretch. And remember, you've
never seen the scene, okay? Lincoln, what's up?
I won't cause any more trouble.
Moral conjuries. We're trying to help everyone, right? Yeah. Aw, we spared Saza.
That pathetic worm has brought me the information I need. And it seems that the inhabitants of the Grove trust you. We can use that against them.
No,
you
have
a part to play.
They're not that bad, and we can
slaughter.
Work this out better
Return
than
to the Grove.
what you're doing.
When my raiding party approaches, throw open the gate and signal me.
The fate of the Grove's inhabitants hangs in the balance. Killing the drow here would spare them, but it might be better to face her warband at the Grove itself.
Don't make me do this.
Participating in the slaughter as she asks.
For no reason. How big is the P.O. box?
Perfect way to earn her trust and access to the cult's inner circle.
It is not that big, but here's the thing: is if the package is too big for it, they just give me a key in my P.O. box that goes to like a huge reserve P.O. box that's fucking, I don't know, the size of a truck. It's huge. It's not that big, but it's like the size of like a Walmart storage bin. I don't even know how to. What's a good? What am I trying to think of? What's like a relatable size, dude? Dude, I am an alien. A Walmart storage bin? That could be anything. That could be like this big. It's like the size of oh, dude, I don't know. What's a universally a nightstand? No, bigger than that. No, way bigger than a shoebox. At least 3 bananas. Way bigger than 3 bananas. It's like fucking. Dude, what's a good thing to describe size with, man? What's some standardized sizing things? I hope this hat isn't. Wait. I hope this isn't backseating, but you didn't screw everyone over. That's not really backseating. It's a little bit more of like hinting at what's happening. So it might be a little bit spoilery. So if you're okay, Shellzord. You're all Tor. Very nice to have you here. Welcome. It wasn't backseating. You're fine on that. Just we'll stay away from like what is the outcome of this going to be at all, if possible. No, you're okay. Please don't apologize either. You're fine. No need to apologize at all. You're great. Like a twin size bed? No, that's huge. What? Small car? No, that's huge. Truck was good? No, not that big. That's huge. My peanut. Bigger than a bread box. Way bigger. Like a bathtub. Like half a bathtub. We're doing a new measurement unit. The big P.O. box is like the size of half of a bathtub. Yeah. If you can imagine half of a bathtub. That's like the That's the stupidest. That is the dumbest measuring unit. Like, why can I not think of like something that's like roughly that size and shape, dude? I don't have any idea what I would compare to that. Yeah, I love the game of guess the size. A giant laundry basket. Yeah, like a big ass, like a huge laundry basket. Is it bigger than a bread box? I said yes. Coffee table, bigger than a coffee, like half of, like, go look at your bathtub, like cut that in half in your brain. That is like the size of like the big P.O. box. Americans will do anything but use the metric system. True though. I'm gonna say, oh Jesus, this is insane. I want no part of this. I'll get it done. I need to save here and then maybe save scum. Oh, fuck, man. So, like, what if... Oh, God. What if I... Vertically or horizontally cut? Like you're cutting a sandwich and, well, like, okay, so like, not like hot dog lengthway, hot dog widthway on the bathtub. If you cut your bathtub hot dog widthway, not a triangle. No. This can't be where we get stunlocked tonight. This can't be. Yeah, so like, you know how like some people like, well, no, why am I doing the hot dog thing? Who cares? Widthwise bathroom cut in a bathtub cut in half, not lengthwise. Okay? Not peanut butter and jelly the long way. Peanut butter and jelly the regular way. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, anyway, you're allowed to send big things if you really want to. They will fit, and if they don't for some reason, the third thing is they'll just keep it in the back storeroom, and then they'll, like, leave a slip in the P.O. box, and then I can bring it up to the counter, and then they'll haul it up to the counter for me. So there we go. Like a go-gurt. I don't know if Go-Gurt's ever been brought up with measuring units except for like whatever they labeled the ounces on the package for it. Like this, we're doing so much for such little progress right now, chat. We're doing just okay. There's a lot. Too long didn't read. You can send any size thing to the PO box. Yeah. I'm having an aneurysm. Me too. Let's go. I'm gonna say, listen, I'm gonna trick her, I'm gonna lie to her, I'm gonna say I'll get it done, but then I, like, won't have them open the gates. I won't open the gates for them or something. I don't know what the scenario is gonna lead to, but I'm gonna find a way to, like, betray them, I think. And figure it out. They'll figure it out from there. So everyone, like, hey, you guys came to fight, we're not gonna open the gate, so you guys can just talk. I think that's good.
Good.
Sharon approves, Karlak hates it.
This is no simple matter, but my warband will be ready to attack by next light.
Next light?
Once we are in position, we will wait for your signal, and then we will break them all.
Okay, I actually... Alright. I'm... Okay. I don't care. I might end up locking that in, but I want to see what happens if I say I don't want to do that. Because if it leads to more dialogue, then I like that. As an XPO boxer, you can at least have a dresser deconstructed delivered. Wow. There you go. I'm just a lover of hot women. I love women. I think femmes are cool and powerful and neat.
Of the grove trust
Wait!
We can use that against them. You have a part to play in this slaughter.
No, I don't. I want to look at Minthara. You're getting bonus time. What are you talking about? You're getting bonus time. You are getting specifically what you want. Tab Tuesdays at this point are pretty much just for you, is what I've realized. Everyone else here is like, oh, guys, Sky's special stream of the week.
Dear. Your prisoner is...
Okay, blah, 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 blah. We did this. We did all this. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm sorry.
Telling the truth, she didn't know. Blah, 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 blah. Want no part of this.
I do not intend to lead a suicidal charge. The goblins are expendable. I am not.
Okay.
The Absolute brought you here for a reason. To throw open those gates and crush our enemies.
Okay, she didn't, like, suspect me for saying that. Oh, shit. Okay, more dialogue. This is what I wanted. Let me converse with these people, and even if it leads to, like, wacky outcomes. You know? I want you to show me Helsen and Karlak. Well, we'll get there. You know? She has pretty lips. All right. Yeah, la-ti-da for you, Night Warden, right? All right, expect me at the Grove. I have another matter to take care of first. I'm happy to do it for a price. The Absolute has nothing to do with that. I'm here to kill you. I don't want to do that one either. I'm going to say I have another matter to take care of first, bro.
Take care of it, quickly. You are needed here, and my patience wears thin.
She's kind of mean, but I guess that's what some of you are really into, right?
Out of my sight.
And now I have to get out of her sight. Mean.
Spears are sharp. The lads are all riled up.
Assassin's touch?
You have already failed
This does necrotic damage to characters that are knocked out or sleeping. Whoa. And 6 to 12? Yes. Dude, that's sick. Man, she's been real mean to Rozak.
I need a quick word.
To Rogaine.
If you're here to
Balzac.
help with a raid, talk to her ladyship. She's in charge.
Yeah, she's like a foot from you. You don't have to whisper that to me, man. This makes me... You want me to play Dragon Age as well? Will that take me as long as this has? So dagger +1. I'm gonna keep... Chat. Finally. The double dagger combo. Hell yeah. Fine. Look at Eora wielding double dags, dude. Dagged up on a Tuesday night. I love it. I'm the prisoner. Hey, Zerga. See ya. So there's spooters around here? Ew, I don't want to talk to them.
Prisoner, I'll talk. Your ladyship.
Scroll of
Always
Blur.
makes him talk.
Gilded chest. I want that. Cut out his tongue.
He can't tell us nothing.
Oh, that's a good point by that little goblin guy. Potion of healing for free? Mine. Is there anything else I can grab? Scrapwood shield. I don't need that. Who's yelling? Your axe got broke? Wait. That's a book I can read? It's on the ground. Oh, good. I can read that first word. Maglu be it. Your axe got broke. Your whips don't sting. Your priest all croaked. Show your face and we'll take your eyes. Then chop you down to goblin size. The absolute will make you kneel. Beg and grovel, bleed and squeal. Yarr. Beautiful. That was a really beautiful poem. Love reading goblin poetry. The arts are just so beautiful, you know? My favorite NPC, Rogaine. J-Rock, what's up? How we doing, Jay? Dude, I was grinding solo Marvel Rivals ranked. Got it. I understand why you play tank. It is free SR down at the lower ranks. It is so free. Free wins on tank. Super fun. I've gotten very good at Magneto. Poetry snapplaws. Alright, I got to meet that lady that you all wanted me to meet. I hope that meeting was so good for you. 3 potions of healing? More healing potions? Dude, this is great. I actually play tanks because no one else wants to. Well, that's the thing. That's why I started playing them in ranked, because I was just ranking up on DPS. And then I was like... oh shit, actually, having to play tank means I control the pace of my team and I rule.
Slaughter turns suddenly sweet through the rat's nose.
What?
Blood smell, life smell. Not like the great hollow below, which smells only of death.
Oh. For no reason, if you would cosplay, you know, what is your preference between 10 or 10 to... Oh my god. I mean, at some point I want to do both, but oh my gosh. I don't really have a preference because I love her in both chapters of her life, if that makes sense. I'm a Yuna enjoyer no matter what.
No booze, no sneaking off.
Very, very kind question, though. Oh wait, little rat. I want to talk to you. Amicus. Can I talk to a rat?
You feel the rat twitching on the edge of panic. Something waits in the great hollow below.
Yeah, it's a gross spider. So can I not like talk to the rat? Are they like too low intelligence to actually speak to? Is that it? For no reason. I appreciate that. Friends who are creative and need money, if that is at all reassuring. What the heck? Low ranks see Magneto and Strange and suddenly their brains go, yeah. They're like, how do I play the game? And then up in higher higher elo games like Diamond and Up, it's triple support meta, which actually is so stupid. And because people are just sort of like, oh, I'll just like play the most broken version of goats since Overwatch 1. And I'm like, okay, well, it's wait, Warg Pen entrance.
Looking at me all strange.
I don't know if I want to go in there right yet.
Right.
He just doesn't want to. Yeah, he might be shy. It was more you poked his brain for more info, but it didn't actually speak to you. Got it.
Certainly you won't be because he
Hey,
has
everyone.
beautiful eyes.
Seen this mess? Flaming Fist Thuggo took a chunk out me arm last raid out.
Ouch. Why show me? Go find a healer. You fought Flaming Fist? Baldurian. You're lucky to be alive. The Baldurian militia are fierce warriors.
Fiercest thing about 'em was the wailing, till we put an end to it.
Damn, girl.
Ain't none can stand against us now. Not with the Absolute in our corner.
Hmm. Fair?
Do you think the dwarf
That's
is
super
ready
powered.
yet?
Sharp Eye Neem.
Heading to see our new pet. It didn't seem easy, I'll give it that. I'm just saying.
Alright.
Those eyes.
Again? Do you wanna become spider food?
Spider food. Spider food. Spider food. Wait, I can send this to camp. I forgot. Any of the stuff that I don't need on me right now. Okay, dagger. I think I can send that to camp. I'm pretty sure Astarion is hooked up. He's got the poop knife, and I got my really good stuff. Poop knife, poop knife. Wait, why are you staring at that over there? I'm so curious now. Is there something good down there? No? Phases of the moon or something. Go talk to Sharp Eye Eve and send a camp from your inventory if you change your mind later after picking something up. Can't remember if you did that yet. I haven't done that yet, but I will. Wait, Sharp Eye Eve? Neem and Naz. Is there an Ethan one? Oh, Eve? This guy's gonna suck. He's gonna say the dumbest, most annoying thing, guaranteed. Anyone with this name is terrible.
Watch your step down by the pens. Wargie's been getting fat on your kind lately.
Okay. Alright, see? He's a dick. He's an idiot. Ring of Poison Resistance? Oh, that's so good. Yes, please. And I'm gonna keep the fake magic ring. Because that's fun. I always giggle when I find Eve. He's terrible. Jeebs, hello. Ask Jeebs. It's like Ask Jeeves. You guys understand that one? Thanks. You're probably too. Wait, dowry ring? I put it on my girlfriend Shadowheart. And then it's, hey babe, I got you this really nice jewelry from a dead guy. Is that cool? I hope so. Hope you enjoyed it. Younger brother says what? I do understand. I miss Ask Jeeves? Yeah, y'all are old. Ask Jeeves is my favorite search engine. Jeeves? I mean, Jeeves is good to ask things too. She's got some good perspectives about things.
Certainly you won't be.
Well, I do have to like go up these ladders and explore all the like high ground here too, but I gotta go into the Warg Pen. I'm too young to know about the internet browser Ask Jeeves. I know. You say as you clearly identify what it is. Ask Jeeves. So, like, can anyone see me if I do this? Hi.
What path lies before me?
Send a camp. Send a camp. These are goblin guys. You're mean. So I think I'm okay doing this. Your armor is so loud. The sound of your ass is alerting the guards, guys. Come on. Oh my god, silver ingot? Is this a crafting material or is this like a This is something I could probably keep a camp, right? It seems like it's probably heavy-ish. Warg pens, yeah, cat, yep. Oh. Jeeves was a good guy. I hope he's doing well now. Yeah, he was like, you know, a servant to the rich for so long. So I hope he's off doing his own thing, right? Now we have Jarvis instead. Jarvis, clip that. Jarvis, turn on the bidet. You cannot craft with ingots, but they are worth money. Okay, send the camp. I'm gonna have one of these times. I'm just gonna like sell a million things. Here we go. There I go. All right. And no more need to sneak around. I wasn't doing anything bad that they can prove.
Don't waste a step.
Don't waste a step. Warg pens. They're pens for the wargs. Oh wait. Shit. Wait, is that a guy in the hallway? No. Oh wait, I have a mini map. Why am I freaking out? I literally have a mini map? Is that a camp? That candle was burning inside the chest? Wait, there's this tiny little potion of healing hiding in here also. What's that about, man? Well.
What now?
Imagine if they made Siri a sassy British dude instead of a calm, accentless lady. You can change your Siri to have that voice. You can have a sassy-ish British dude. Not the bidet. Why? They're great for you. I'm back from my mandated too many cooks break. Mandated too many cooks break. I'm not sure if I've heard of that because that. Oh, I should have sent that to camp. Shit, I should be doing that with all the camp supplies, right? I did not mean to clip.
Suppose you want to hear about
Cowboy Carter here. Suppose you want to hear about Cazador. Wait, this is new. You said he was your master. You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to.
I don't want to say a damned thing, but that won't do anything.
Oh, he's learning to trust. He's so spiffy in his hat. He is.
Cazador is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate.
Astarion lore, let's go.
Of his coven and a monster obsessed with power. Not political power or military power. I mean power over people. The power to control them completely. He turned me nearly
He's a cowboy, he is.
years ago.
My husband's
I
lord.
became his spawn, and he became my tormentor.
So sad. So you were a slave. How are you turned? Did he attack you? Tormentor, what did he do? I'm gonna say, how are you turned? Did he attack you? I don't want to push anything too
A gang
rough.
of thugs attacked me, angry about a ruling that I'd handed down as magistrate. They beat me to death's door when Cazador appeared. He chased them off and offered to save me, to give me eternal life. Given that my choices were eternal life or bleed to death on the street, I took him up on the offer.
How very,
It was only afterwards
Edward
I
from
realized
Twilight.
just how long eternity could be.
Damn, bro. Y'all, Starion is my favorite Pokemon type. Alright, man. Been a slave ever since. Not a good master, I take it. Enough. I need to talk to you about something else. Not a good master, I take it.
He had me go out into Baldur's Gate to fetch him the most beautiful souls I could find. It was a fun little ritual of his.
I
bring
love
them
Neil
back,
Newbin's
and
performance,
he'd
dude.
ask if I wanted to dine with him. And if I said yes, he'd serve me a dead, putrid rat.
Ew.
Of course, if I said no, he'd have me flayed. Hard to say which was worse.
Yeah, so Astarion storyline is part of the reason we have as many content warnings as we have. Obviously, a lot of talk of abuse here, so just a heads up on that. Remember someone was like, I thought Astarion was lying when he said he was a magistrate because he is so closed off about his personal life, but no, the man actually had legal power. Yeah. A lot, I mean, his story's been very sad so far. My poor little traumatized meow meow. Yeah, that's one way to describe him. Sounds terrible. I'm so sorry. You're free now. Enjoy that freedom. I'm going to say you're free now. Enjoy that freedom. Well, he's not, though, right? I mean, because he's technically still the thrall of this dude. I'm going to say I'm so sorry. I want to show some compassion.
Thank you. But this isn't about sympathy. It's about knowing what we might be up
He's so
against.
practical.
The Mind Flayers aren't the only monsters out there. And they might not be the only ones hunting us.
Yeah, we already
All I'm
ran into
asking is that you keep
anti-Ethel
your eyes
already.
open and watch out for anything lurking in the shadows.
That's fair. I'll watch your back, don't worry. You keep me safe, I'll do the same. Oh no, my friend. If vampires come looking for you, you're on your own. I'll watch your back, don't worry.
What
He
more
liked
could
that.
I ask? Now, is that all?
And I didn't even dig into too much of the deeper stuff with him because I really didn't want to push the heavier conversations when he wasn't ready. What do you make of Raphael's deal? I need to stay at the... what do you make of Raphael's deal?
I won't lie. It's tempting.
Oh, shit.
If I keep the tadpole, I risk transforming into a grotesque monster. If I lose the tadpole, Cazador has control of me, body and soul. And I return to the shadows.
So he's only able to
grim
break
either
Cazador's
way.
influence with the
So why
tadpole
not
right
sell
now.
what's left of my soul to a devil? Better he has it than Cazador.
Damn. Cazador's that bad that Astarion's willing to sell his soul to a devil because then he would have at least more semblance of free will than under Cazador's control. That's fucking depressing, bro. We have other options, better options. I understand the appeal. You're trading one master for another. You'll be a slave either way. We have other options, better options. It's fucked up. It is terrible. Nah, I know. The outfit actually does eat, though. Right?
Figuring out what's happening to us, confronting a god called the Absolute, and then finding time to kill my old master before he can control me
Dude,
once
listen,
for
some
all.
people have like 400 hours in
That's
Act
an
1. Yeah, we
option,
can do it.
But I wouldn't bet eternity on it.
Listen, we have eternity. Don't you worry. That was sad, actually. Sad conversation. What about my girlfriend? How's she doing?
So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
Guys, my autistic girlfriend is starting to notice, like, her feelings towards me. This is so nice. Yeah, fuck Cazador. Yeah, for sure. Astarion, my love, give us a couple hundred more hours. We got you. Yeah. You and I, we share something special. I think I want to talk about it. I want to talk about all that's happened to us. You and I, we share something special.
Very serious of you. But go ahead.
Very serious. You've never had how are you faring?
It's strange. I've been dwelling on what I told you before.
Oh wait, no, this is
about
we already
wanting to
read
become
this.
a Dark Justicia. But
Okay, we're good. Karlak might have some ideas though about
Copper
stuff
for
going
your
on.
thoughts.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. She's just like, when do I get to hit something?
These boots have seen
Extremely hard. Protective scroll. Don't mind if I do. I love Karlak staring at me. I love Karlak, and then the sentence can end there. Just so fantastic. What a great character. Hey, Butcher Vrak.
Here to see the bear? Just follow the noise. Wargs have been going
bear?
crazy for it. Just hope these scraps will satisfy the bunch when they're in this state.
Huh? They torturing a bear? Severed torso. Ew, severed hand, severed foot. Got wiki feet. Why did I say that?
Hands off. This one's for the pups.
But I want to eat the severed foot. Oh. I love Karlak's little shuffle. I love her little dance. It is one of the most fun things. I'm lighting these because it's fun. It's not my electricity bill. It's not my heating bill. Bear. It's gonna be just a big hairy dude. Dirge be like, I want to eat the severed foot. Wait, can anyone see me up here? Evidence chest and equipment chest. Wait, what? Hold. Turn base mode. Nothing? Sorry. It was loud. Dude, actually eat my whole entire bone, dude. Wait. Turn base mode, hide. Bone? I don't know. I said word. Oh, I can't. Oh, all right. Well, fucking whatever.
Have a lot on my mind.
I always hit the wrong thing when I'm trying to get back out of turn-based mode. Bone. Wait, are you talking about Bone, like the incredible graphic novel series that everyone should read and is beautiful and awesome? Third rating wiki feat based on flavor and texture. God, that's so fucking insane. Bone, the line from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh, okay, fair. I haven't watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine in such a long time. I realize that all the references at this point are probably fully lost on me. Which is kind of sad. Wooden barrel. Ah! 3.
It squealed!
Oh, little goblin kids.
Keep your hands steady.
Their names are 1 and 3. Hey! What the fuck? That's rude, Cave Bear.
Again! Make it squeal again.
That's rude. What the hell are you doing? He's helpless. Let him go. Sharper stones might cut through all that fur. Damn, dude. We evil run. I'm gonna need chat. I'm gonna make print out like a digital waiver for like chat. You guys are gonna have to sign that you understand when I do the evil run of this game that it's not me. That it is not who I really am. Okay, I'm gonna need you to do that. I'm going to cry. I will cry on stream. Like, not even a joke. I will cry. Oh yeah, fuck these kids. Came back from my shower to hear what about WikiFeet? We don't have to go back in time to that conversation. You're fine. The evil run, we are method acting. Yeah, oh God, yeah. Yeah, can you imagine if I got actually like into it? If I was like, yeah. Yeah, like making a bear bleed with a sharp side. God, that fucking... I can't do that, man. It's bad. Oh, God, I hate that. Here's the thing. Not to reference... not to completely center myself in this conversation, but the most recent role I did that I got to announce was for the boss in Black Desert Online, who's like a big bad guy of like that expansion. And... He's pretty evil, but there's a reason that he acts the way he does, and it was easier for me to portray that character tapping into that versus like if he was just like, oh, I was born evil and I was always evil and I was meant to be evil and like psychotic. It was a lot easier for me to like tap into the character because I knew like his emotional motivations. Doing a pure evil run in Baldur's Gate 3 will be a harder acting job than that. I'll say it. It's going to be a much harder task for me. Because we would totally believe you would kill bears for fun. You wouldn't do that, right? I mean, Brookie, I like the first part of what you said. Yeah. I mean, you can stay alive for now. You're right. I was born evil, Ginger. Just a peek into my dark and twisted mind, chat. Knowing the backstory can help, but going in as, say, Dirge, you don't have an immediate explanation for the motivations. Yeah. I'm gonna say he's helpless. Let him go.
He's staying right here. The beast came in here with those robbers, killed Dink and Minch too.
Oh, shit.
Boss is thinking of serving it to the wargs. But first, 3 more stones. Make it nice and bloody.
That's mean.
Hit his head! I want to hear more noises!
Hey!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Oh, shit. Oh, man, I get to, like, command and be like, knock that off. Brian's killing bear. No, I wouldn't. No, I am not. No. I wouldn't kill bears, but I do a lot of other things. God, here's the thing, is if I do like an evil run, like everyone I talk to at some point is just gonna die. Is it Twink Envy? Excuse me! I'm offering free entertainment on the internet, and I am catching strays. Can you imagine walking up to like a busker and making fun of them? Unreal. God damn. I was not ready for that one at all. Putting an end to this now. Oh yeah, I forgot that I have like the brainworm powers now that I'm like supposed to maybe use or whatever. Do it again. My guardian talked to me. Let him out, I'll take care of the beast. Stop it. Go on then. Aim for his eye. I'm putting an end to this now. I'm gonna say stop it. If the busker is a twink.
How dare ya?
How dare me? Attack the goblins, throw a rock at the bear. Oh shit. Oh, I don't want that. Fuck, maybe I do illithid this shit. I'm gonna do it because I've been avoiding it, and then we did have the guardian scene. I just remembered last week. It's bear envy. Legally obligated to pick on twinks is crazy. Is that the right everyone in chat has? I don't know who you're picking on, by the way. It's not me.
Courses through you.
Let him out. I'll take care of the beast.
Authority.
I'm doing it. I might as well try this. So, I auto passed this because the illithid, because it's difficulty class 2. That's so weird. Dirty 20. Or not. Okay. Don't even give me the dirty 20. You are in another room where nobody has to know if some gobos die. Couldn't be you. Couldn't.
Oh, you're also, yes, of course.
Your mind lurches, reeling suddenly as if bitten.
Oh, so it is shitty to use that.
But I want to hear it squeal.
One, that's a true soul you're talking to. Show some respect.
Sorry, Mum. I'll open the cage for you.
Poor, like, malnourished goblin kids, too, right? Having some troubles. Hello!
The bear sizes you up. Wary, but not yet attacking.
Alright, Karlak, you're up with Speak to Animals. Charge the bear, leave the bear to the goblin's mercy. Say, I don't want to leave him. Why aren't there better options? Can I, like, approach the bear slowly? Leave the bear. Maybe we'll eat them. Oh! Wait, what? No, I don't want to. What? No, 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 no. What is fucking that? What? Huh? Whoa, okay. Well, double dagger time then. I got my new daggers. Oh, never mind. They're on my side? No, they're not. Watch this. Fuck you. Sorry. I felt good finally. Okay. What the fart poops, dude? Oh, wait, this is a child, I just realized. Do I want to kill a kid? No. Why did I say that out loud? Of course I don't. But I guess I'm doing it? Am I did that? I stabbed a child. Oh no. Oh fuck, the game's crashing. What's happening? This is so weird. I've never seen this screen before. What is going on? I just tried to Oh no. Oh, bummer. Dude, fuck. Oh shit. So weird. I hope I don't lose any of my progress. The tunnel came out of nowhere. Yeah. Oh dang, I stabbed a child was our sleep word.
Wary, but not yet attacking.
My phone died. I just got back. What happened? Oh, yeah, the game crashed and I had to reload where I didn't. charge the bear is not what I want to do. Like, both of these just make me attack the bear? Is that, like, if I charge the bear, is it like run up on it aggressively but not attack it? Now I kind of want to try it. No, it's not. It's stupid. It's, okay. I was like, I'm hoping this is just like a bad translation moment, writing moment. Dude, I don't want to fight stuff. I'm trying to, like, just give me the bear. I said, give me the bear, dude. I said, give me the bear. And then they didn't listen to me. They just want to keep beating up the bear, bro. I don't know how the hell these choices lead to this combat arrangement. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, wow, another tunnel. What if you leave the bear to the goblins? They know you don't want to hurt it? Question mark? I mean, like, the bear still, well, if that's what I did the first time. That's literally what I did the first time, and then the bear was still aggroed on me. That's the problem. Do you know what, though? Wait. So this will not aggro the goblins on me. He turns on them. He'll be aggroed towards me. But, like, what if I... Okay, what if I let them fight each other, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea.
I smell blood.
I can't. Can only be used outside of combat. That sucks. Dude, I thought I would be able to, let the bear kill them. And then, talk to the bear with, speak to animal. Fuck. Okay, it was a thought. It was a thought. That's what I would try in, like, a real tabletop game. Give the bear a little pat. Haley and Venus, hello. Hi to both of you. Yeah, Gates of the Bald. Speaking with angry malls would be a cool power, though, right? So we have to cast that before we enter this conversation tree. No, it won't even work because there's not even a conversation tree that will lead me to...
The bear sizes you up. Wary.
Allow me to even speak to it, which is, like, really crappy. Because there's, like, yeah, there's, like, nothing I can do here. Alright, I'm just gonna attack the goblins. We're just doing that. It's the only one I didn't... Karlach liked that, by the way, so I want to make her happy. The bear's on my side. I guess I have to kill evil children, which is gonna make me kind of sad. I'll be totally fucking honest here. But it must be done. It's huge. Okay.
Excellent.
Excellent. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. You guys deserve to go to goblin school and become doctors. Also gonna eat Schlorp. Killed this enemy by eating Schlorp in them. Okay. So many tunnels, yeah. Fuck the goblin. I mean, they're... Man. Okay, so Cave Bear is not aggroed on me, which is good. Dude, this sucks. I didn't want to fucking... Oh, man. It's alright. You know what I'm gonna do? Shield of Faith, Karlach. Actually move back here. And now, Karlach, you just go beat the shit out of things. You can do it. Actually, we'll wait for them to get closer. We'll fight them. Shooting spider campaign? Oh! Sorry. What the fuck? Oh! They are gonna try to break out of that and fight me as well. Tail and fur. Okay, little guy. Oh, yeah, these guys want to get out. Ew! Oh, shadow heart. Okay, missed. Nice. Huge. Oh, what the shit? average Venom player. Oh my god, Bear does a lot of damage. It was an average Venom player in Marvel Rivals. Being like, I am going to, oh, grease. That's not going to be good if there's like a grease fire. So the Bear can handle that shit.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
You run into a fight as Venom, and then you swing out super fast. Bear hits hard. Yeah, get him, Bear. That was gross. Okay, so that guy's there. There's only... And then I'm going to have to fight the wargs, which are going to suck.
Another fight.
Fariha! Oh my gosh, what the hell? Alright, let me pause this quick. Sorry, we're in the middle of a really epic battle. So far, this is going pretty well, I think, though. Fariha, hello! Hi! Welcome, my lovely friend. I was literally talking earlier in the stream about how we had a great talk about our identities earlier and just, like, catching up, and I can't wait to see you. Can't wait to hang out. Raiders, welcome on in. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. Welcome. If you don't know me, what's up? My name's Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay from time to time. Welcome. We're playing a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3. The only thing that I ask of everybody is this is my very first playthrough, so please no backseating. Please no spoilers. If you have to question if it's backseating or spoilers, we have mods here who might be able to help you. But outside of that, just enjoying my time. We're in the middle of trying to rescue a bear from a goblin fight. And that's that. That's really it. Anyway, welcome. What were you up to tonight on Fariha's stream? Tell me all about it. Let me know. I also just realized what time it was, so I probably won't be live a super long time, just as a warning. But it's great to have you join us. Those of you who don't know my friend Fariha, please go follow them. Hey, what's up? Hi, Fariha. Welcome. Thank you so much. Was there an ad? I'm so sorry if you rated into an ad or anything like that. Gyro Combo, thank you for the follow, by the way. Again, if you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed up by me, a mod, or Nightbot. If you were stuck in ads, I'm so sorry about that. Again, if you don't know me, name is Brian. I am someone who plays a lot of AAA games. I play some indie games. I do cosplay. I do voice acting. I do just a little bit of all of it. So welcome on in. Thank you. How was Faria's stream? What were you guys up to? Faria, I was talking about you earlier in the stream, how much I adore you, how I'm so happy to have you as a part of, like, the community I found as an adult, as far as, like, found family, being able to connect over identities. Very excited to hang out and see you. But yes, please go follow Fariha. She's an Overwatch god. She also has been doing some cool boxing streams, does a lot of music, some cool, like, body doubling organizational streams, planning out, like, future streams over on her side. Like, just so many interesting conversations as well. Like, deep. If you guys like the yaps here, you'll like Fariha's yaps. Anyway. Sometimes I remember I got to meet Fariha in 2019 at BlizzCon and start cheesing. Ah, yeah. Yeah, bit of an Overwatch celebrity there. She tripled her gay level in the past month. Wait, what? Please explain more. I need to hear more about the gay level. This is excellent news. Wait, throw? Oh, I could throw something at that guy. I kind of just want Karlach to, like, solo. I want to see what happens if Karlach, like, solos.
There's blood in the air.
There's blood in the air.
Quickly.
All right.
Again.
Missed. Again. What do you mean again? You can't go again. Can he get close enough to stab? He can. Oh, 10? Astarion. Babe, let's go. Oh, she has a girlfriend. Yes, yes, I am very aware of that. We were talking. We're going to actually be meeting said girlfriend sometime soon. My partner and I. So, very excited. Dream Visitor is so annoying. Like, yes, I can tell that didn't work. Stop screaming in my ear, right? Oh, no Gale in the party? Yeah, no Gale in this party. He just, like, hangs out at camp and eats my magic weapons. And I'm like, bro?
Can't afford to let up.
Guys, I just realized something I'm not doing also that I should be doing more of. God, after all the freaking hardest fights I've ever had in my life in this game, Fighting goblins, actually nice and easy.
Got it.
This guy's like hiding over here. Get smushed. Sorry. And then I push you because it's funny. You went flying, dude. Okay. And these things are gonna try to bust this down. It's going down after one hit, but then they won't have the actions. I love Gale, but Gale sure does love to yap. I love Gale, trust me. Yeah, just, holy shit! Okay, he tried to sneak past and then got bodied by Karlach. Alright, I'm gonna send Eora over here to... Chat! Holy freaking hell, dude. With the double daggers? Oh my god. She's the GOAT. Her and Astarion really do like a huge amount of DPS right now. It's great. Hey, more boots for Gale to eat. Gale can absorb this item's magic, destroying it, is literally what it says. It's so funny. Hand axe. All right, we're gonna steal and observe some of the equipment, and then we'll send like a bunch of camp if I need to. Okay, where is tiny douchebag guy over here? Actually, I just realized this is a terrible idea because now he's in the direct line of that shit. Oh fuck. All right. Die from that at least, thank you. And I can't move out of the way more, so Shadowheart can move this way to support Astarion.
My turn.
And then Karlach, you can tank up front for whatever the hell this is about to entail. Let's go women. Yes, I love women. I think women are the coolest. It's partially why I play as many video games as I do, because there's so many cool... We were literally just talking about Yuna from Final Fantasy X. Like, we have... Women rule. And there's so many cool women, and they're so powerful, and they're so good. And they're great, and I love them. There you go. Is Eora rogue? She is. She's so the only character I ever play in any game involving TTRPG is I've made the same character my entire life. Granted, when I was in closeted boy mode, normally a boy, half elf rogue, sometimes ranger or thief combo, depending on how I was feeling. But that's the only archetype I ever played. So this is my character for this run, called, her name's Eora, and she that's her. She's great. She's covered in blood. She's wonderful. Canonically a trans woman, by the way. Powerful and hot and smart and hot and cool and intense and interesting and funny. So true. And hot, yeah. Eora hot. I absolutely love her. She's wonderful. She is my favorite character that I have made in a while. All right, so what I'm going to have done here, I think, is
over here.
Starion out here for support. Can he actually? I don't know. Can he actually shoot this from back here? Nope. Nope. Attack range. Okay, there we go. Now the bear can get in and Karlach can get in, and then it's all over. It's all over for them.
What should I do?
Evil Run could be different because it's what Evil Brian would do. Evil Run Arrow, yeah, the reverse name. Is feeding animals who we fighting a bunch of goblins who were abusing this bear, which is pretty mean of them. All right, Karlach. I'm gonna let them come to me. I'm gonna see what happens. Okay. Nasty wasties. Let's see what bear does. Holy mamma mia, and gets health back?
have seen everything.
These boots were made for walking. I just made that up on the spot. Can you imagine if Eora said that? That'd be so funny. Or Kirk? Dedge? Oh, not. Almost, though. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm going in. I don't have enough movement. Never mind, I literally lied to your faces again, chat. Enjoy. Dedge. Now. There we go. This is working out excellently, by the way. Actually, what if I want to use Karlach first?
Down the hatch.
Okay. Sorry. I just get so excited when Karlach exists. Go K-Bear! Yeah, boots with the fur. Yeah, OP bear. For real, though. Me too, yeah. Alright, what's a cool spell? What do I even have? I don't, like, use her spells. Guiding Bolt. Let's see. It won't be enough to kill, but then Bear can just walk up and... Okay! Holy shit! Whoa, wait, that's a man in there! Wait!
One should cherish
This is
all of
Halsin?
nature's bounty, but
This is
goblin
Halsin?
guts are quite far down the list. You aided a bear without knowing
Huh?
that it would savage you. A true friend of nature. Or perhaps a lunatic. Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid Halsin.
I was like, yo, let's go bear! And then it was a white man inside of it. And it exploded and turned into a white man. That's a nightmare right there. Oh, man. Freaking love this man. Oh, dude, what the hell? I was like, oh, this Shadowheart's spell won't kill this thing. It crit hits because Shadowheart's a boss. She wanted to show off for me because her and my character are in love. And now this giant 8-foot man is here. What the? Brother. Daddy Halsin is all I see in chat. Oh my god. Good lord. Mella, welcome on in. Thank you for sharing the good news. That's awesome. Enjoy the new dyed hair. Love that. Me screaming when I kept seeing the bear highlighted red. Dude, I was like, there's got to be a way that I don't have that happen, you know? His biceps are bigger than my head. His biceps are bigger than my dreams. I'll say it. I've been screaming to Liz in whispers this entire afraid you were going to kill Halsin. I didn't want to kill the bear. Like, even if I didn't know this was him, I didn't want to fight the innocent bear being pelted with rocks. That's so crazy. So I'm glad that this happened. You're Halsin, the master Halsin of the Emerald Grove. I'm glad I could be of help. Spoke to Nettie. She said you could help me with the parasite in my head. Just immediately like, listen, what about me, though? So powerful and hot and pretty and hot and goofy. A bear, yeah. Also, how you forgot everything the druids told you and didn't remember Halsin's a bear. Because I play this once a week, maybe. Sometimes, like, once a month. I don't remember anything. Dude, I can't even remember what I ate earlier today. Like, I don't remember. Play it more. Oh, God. For you, an unmatched healer, I need your help. I've been to the Emerald Grove. It's in danger. You should get out of here. It's not safe. He probably knows about the Emerald Grove being in danger. I'm assuming that's why I even came here. I'm going to say, yeah, you're Halsin, the Master Halsin, the Emerald Grove.
Yes, but just Halsin will suffice. Unbecoming to
Dude,
demand
he's
honorifics
huge.
from the one who saved my hide.
Oh. And he's smooth. He's sweet. It's like, no. All the formal talk, get that shit out of here, man. At least one lesbian is also going a little feral. Me. I want him to hold me and more, but... Oh, man. The entire chat internally struggling during all that. I'm sorry! I don't know the game! This is the first playthrough! I'm so glad you all love this character. He's very... Oh, man. Listen, guys, I'm asexual, and I need this man to squeeze me until I pop. Oh, God. Glad I could be of help.
I must admit, I didn't expect anyone would come to my aid. Who in their right mind would infiltrate a goblin-infested temple?
This is your guy, huh, chat?
Unless-
Like, I get it.
looking in your
Everyone in the
eyes.
game is hot,
I've
but,
seen
like,
it
I don't know,
before.
man.
Are you feeling all right?
I do like that he talks kind of like himbo-y. He's like, oh, my man. Chat needs cold water. We do have an exclamation point hose command. Yeah, Brian, you don't understand.
Preserve you, child.
I'll have to get to know him better.
The Mind Flayer's spawn.
Because here's the thing, dude.
Something's different. You're aware of the monster inside you. You don't bow to the absolute like the true souls do.
No, I don't. No.
How is this possible?
I'm just built different, man. I don't know. Here's the thing. I'll need to get to know him, because here's the thing: is between Karlach, Astarion, Shadowheart, Will, like, are you kidding? How it's the game is designed as mental torture, because it's like, why would you make someone choose? That's fucked up. Like, Larian Studios should be ashamed of themselves. I'm saying this. They should be ashamed of themselves. Because it's like, God. I'm not allowed to say... Alright, we're playing the game. I escaped from an Illithid ship after being infected. Maybe the process was interrupted. Think this artifact has something to do with it. We probably shouldn't let everyone know about the artifact right away. But I escaped from an Illithid ship, yeah.
Perhaps. But I wouldn't want to place all my faith in blind luck. It's no coincidence that you found me here, I'll wager. You're after a cure for this parasite.
Oh, he's so intuitive.
I've been studying these parasites for a while.
So he like talks kind of slow, but
I discovered these so-called true souls are infected.
He just measured with his speech. He's not
using very powerful magic to modify these tadpoles.
Very intuitive. Holy shit.
They're using them to exert control over the infected.
Yeah, we saw his experiment, so he knows about the parasites.
I can't undo that magic, which means I can't cure you. But that doesn't mean I can't help.
Fair. Thanks, man.
I didn't find what I came here for. A way to remove the tadpoles.
Dude, it would have been way weirder to find him
the next best thing.
if I hadn't seen, like, Nettie first or whatever.
That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. And it's where you'll find your cure.
Holy crap. Glad that they made a white guy the animal shapeshifter. They said, we saw how Yeah. Did y'all know Hallison's VA is a programmer as his day job? What? Wait, like, he's not, like, a pro... I mean, he is a pro voice actor, because the moment you get paid for voice acting, you are a pro voice actor. I don't want to hear about people saying they're aspiring voice actors. You are a voice actor the moment you land a role, the moment that you get paid for a role, the moment that you start taking classes, the moment you start on the journey. You are a voice actor. I include you amongst my peers. So, bro was like, yeah, I did Baldur's Gate 3, and then I went back to programming? Is that what happened? Is that what you're insinuating here? Because that's insane. Professional means paid. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you were paid for something in the industry. I don't know if he left the day job yet, but at least while he was working on Baldur's Gate 3, he hadn't. That is nuts. He did back-end stuff for banking applications, if I remember from the interview. That is wild. Yeah, he moonlights? Holy crap, dude. Tell me what you've learned about the tadpole's origins. This magic isn't typical of how mind flayers procreate, so all of this was for nothing? You learned all this from your studies? We saw his studies, babe. We don't have to ask him about that. Tell me what you've learned about the tadpole's origins.
I overheard that the cultists are sending all of their captives to Moonrise
Towers. Oh, freaking Moonrise Towers again.
Innocents go in, true souls come out.
Didn't start voice acting till his 40s.
It has to be the source for this magic.
Fuck, I love that.
To find a cure, you must head there and discover how the tadpoles are being manipulated.
Dude. So everyone keeps pointing us towards this Moonrise Tower, so we gotta go there for sure. Moonlighting for Baldur's Gate 3 is such a flex up, like for real though. Dude, here is my shit, dude. How often have I talked to you, chat? How often have I fucking talked to you about this stuff? How much have I talked to you about this shit? Midlife thrivers. I love it. It does not matter when you start, especially those of you who are like, oh man, I've never done voice acting. Brian, how did you get into it? Oh, I'm too old. You don't think that there's middle-aged characters that they need voices for? You don't think that your voice when you're middle-aged can't still sound kind of young? You don't think that as you get older, there won't be older roles for you? What? Do your shit. Write your book in your 50s. Fucking write some music when you're in your 60s. Like, learn how to draw in your 40s. Whatever, man. Like, just chase your dreams. Bro was a programmer in his 40s, and he went, I've always thought about doing voice acting. I'm gonna voice act. And then he was in one of the biggest games of all time. I've been doing voice acting now professionally for like 6 or 7 years now, which is insane. Like, me taking classes, me, like, you know, auditioning for roles, me doing a million different things. He did voiceover for local ads is how he started. And have I not talked about that very thing about getting started with voice acting? Is you can do local ads. You can build a sizable resume from that and be taken a lot more seriously. I've been doing voice acting for pretty decently high-profile things recently. I have never gotten an offer to do something like Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, that's a lie, but I have not... What can I talk about publicly? Dude, my whole brain is just NDAs. It's just like my brain is covered in just like NDA papers. I have gotten things at this scope. I've never landed them. The way that I have gotten onto the level where I could audition for stuff like this is still not a consistent thing. I still have to grind. I still have to get noticed and network and have people think about me and throw my name into a hat for me in rooms I'm not in to recommend that I have auditions sent to me that are on this level. I do not have direct connections to projects this size. So the fact that bro did the fucking local ad voiceover grind while he was doing a day job as a programmer and landed Baldur's Gate 3 is like, that is like my brain is like that's awesome. That should be your proof anyone can do things. Some sort of art form. Whether you're drawing or you're writing or you're singing or whatever. Like, just go for it, man. What do we have to lose? Especially right now, we're burning through the fucking candle wick right now. With we don't know what the world's gonna be like tomorrow. In the same way that we don't know if tomorrow's gonna be an amazing day. Tomorrow could, not to catastrophize, but be kind of shitty, because right now is kind of shitty because of the stupid assholes who are controlling things. And you might as well go for it. You might as well. Right now, strike it big. Do what you want to do. If there's going to be evil people telling us that nothing that we do matters, we might as well do the thing that does matter to us. Find our own purpose and pursue that shit. Fucking love that. Thank you so much, for sharing that fact. I'm sorry for the long ramble. I just get... Y'all know me. You mentioned voice acting, I get activated. Fucking, level 3 programming. Like, my brain. Protocol activated. Time to talk about this shit. Oh, God. Just a view of Halsin's arm in the side of the screen. his boob. I'm growing out of his pelvis, chat, if that's cool with you. All right. Let's finish this conversation, and then I think I actually probably have to start wrapping up. And we'll have to see what ends up happening here. But this is fascinating. I love that. You seem to know a lot about this. Will you come with me to Moonrise? Altered parasites? Secure at Moonrise Towers? Maybe? Sounds like guesswork at best. At least I know what to do now. Thank you. Say, you seem to know a lot about this. Will you come with me to Moonrise?
I wish I could. But there's still work I've yet to finish. Blood I've yet to spill.
Talking about these goblins, probably.
I've no right to ask more of you. But if you could help me, I'd be free to join your journey to Moonrise.
Of course, dude.
I cannot allow these butchers to threaten my grove. The natural order must be protected.
Fair. When I get hyperfixated on a game like this with heavy dialogue, I always love hearing the voice actors talk about their characters and journeys. I did the same with Detroit, Become Human for a bit too. Always love sharing. Thank you. Seriously. It's funny because I spend my time, auditioning and actually, voice acting things. So I don't have as much time as I'd like to dive into other voice actors' journeys. So when I hear from true fans of series about these things, it's just I don't know, it's so inspirational to me. It makes me so happy. I love it. We can 100% play Baldur's Gate 3 until dawn. Morgan Freeman, Alan Rickman, Samuel Jackson, Harrison Ford, Verna Felton, Keith David. God, I love Keith David. You have no idea. All fun voice acting or acting in their 30s or later. God, I love that. I love it. I love it. You guys can do it too, I promise you. You can. Dude, I did not start professionally voice acting until, what? Let's see. I was 32. I was 32 years old when I started professional voice acting. To some of you who are like around my age, you're like, oh, okay, whatever. But that just means like 30s, 40s, who cares? There's not a big difference between those. You might as well go for it, right? But those of you who are younger, you got time. You're dealing with other stuff right now. You go, oh fuck, man, I don't have the time to do that right now. I got, this is inspirational, but there's like a million other things that I have to attend to first. That's okay. There is time in your life. There will be time eventually for you to tackle things, to do the things you want to do and make a ton of cool progress. I promise you. Add Brian Long to that list. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was old. The channel that did hour-long interviews with so many Baldur's Gate 3 actors. Maybe I'll like go to bed of those now. I love the idea of that. When I was heavy into this game, I'd unironically play for hours and look up and realize the sun was rising. I feel it. I understand. That's my age for 3-ish more months. Get started. Another phrase I should add that changed my brain chemistry. The time will still pass. Yeah. The time will still pass, so it's up to you to decide how you value time. And at the same time, prioritize what you need to take care of versus what you want to take care of. And in the moments that the wants become needs, you'll know it's time. You'll do it. You'll kick ass. I believe you. Can't focus. I'm distracted by Halson's arms. That's fine. I understand. This is probably the worst screen I could have paused for an inspirational talk. Shark, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thank you. You will always make time for the things you love, whether that's sooner or later. Trust in what brings you that joy and excitement. It's never too late. I love the idea of like time relativity. Sorry that we keep like having this yap, but like this might be the last yap of the night before I close down the game and everything. But for me, I love the idea of time from a relativity standpoint. Time, in some theories, because it's just something that we've applied like a name to and a theory to, time has already happened. Your future you has already sent in that voice acting audition. That future you has already painted that thing you wanted to paint, or knitted that thing that you wanted to knit, or sang that song, or composed that music. You just haven't gotten there yet, but you will if you keep that as something that's like important to you, if that's something that like you want to sit with, if you want to work up to. You have done it. Just maybe working up to the confidence or the time or the schedule, whatever it might be that you need, like you have done it, and that's fucking cool. So I really love the idea of that, of like everything that's meant to happen will happen. Everything that you want to happen has happened. You just have to like work towards that now, in the now, and make this your past, part of your journey that leads you there. Start your bachelor's degree at 25 and finish at 31. You're still 31 with a degree you wanted and worked for, or you can be 31 without a degree and feel further behind. Not in a harsh way, but encouraging. Start whenever you want. Start at 6:03. Start on Tuesday or Thursday. Start on August 2nd. Yeah. Hell yeah. I dig that. Yeah, you can link that in stream content. That's great, Sky. Thank you. Brush your teeth at 2 a.m. Complete your degree at 50. Success and enjoyment aren't age-locked. Yeah. I dig it. I'm glad that a lot of you are from the same camp of thought. Look around you. There's no order anymore, only chaos. All right. How do I help?
My thanks. If you prevail, I'll owe you the debt of a lifetime. Rare is the beast that survives decapitation.
4 journal entries updated, by the way. I was really meant to do this one.
And that perversion of a priestess gut. They are the ones
I met all 3 of them.
These parasites together. Remove them, and nature will cure itself.
So you want to go on a rampage through this whole castle, brother? I literally just worked my way through this entire goblin camp without fighting anyone until this moment. Oh, man. We have to be? That's what cults are like? Okay. Having a shape-shifting bear druid at my side might make things easier. I'll deal with this. You get to safety. Best if I try to settle this discreetly. Wait here, and you'll have your deaths. Oh, shit. The Grove isn't my problem. I have to concentrate on saving myself. You ask too much of me. I can't help you. Oh, God. So now I just straight up have to agree to fucking kill everyone in here? Dude. Like I said, the anguish of playing the game trying to please everyone. I know that it, like, reflects, like, the nuance of real life of I cannot fix everything, but god damn it if I'm not gonna try all the time. Oh, this all is ass, dude, because here's the thing is if I lie to him and say I'm gonna take care of it and then it never gets taken care of, when they show up at the gates, he's gonna be fucking pissed. And then if I do go to war here in the Goblin Camp, then I'm gonna have to go to war. And then I'll close off, like, Minthara's, like, storyline. And then, if I help Minthara, that's just fucking evil. Man. Kill goblins or kill Grove, yeah. What if he hate kisses you in rage? I mean, that's kind of hot. This game is trying to cure us of people-pleasing? Man, I would rather have you, because you, like, do, like, 28 points of damage attack, so, like, you might, like, hang out with me, man.
Be warned. My
Starion hated it, everyone else liked it.
Difficult. I can only restrain my bear form so much. I won't be able to help but attack goblins. If I join you, we'll likely have to slaughter this entire place. You may want to use discretion when approaching the goblin leaders.
Starion's a vain and jealous bitch. He is, though. That's kind of like who he really is. If Astarion hates it, you know it's the right thing to do. Oh my god. I appreciate him for it. I can only restrain my bear form for so long. Is admittedly a very hot line. Chat, I hate to fucking do this to you, but guess what's gonna happen? It's like almost 3 a.m. I gotta go. You'll find out what my choice is on the next episode of Eora and the Bear Daddy. Climb that mountain. Oh my god. You're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to ponder this for a week, dude. How much does that hurt? Let me know. How many points of damage? I rolled my dice. A D20. Cruel of you to leave chat hanging like that. Guys, you got to see your bear dad explode out of a bear form. 20 points of damage. Critical success. So much psychic damage. Yeah, ponder my orb. I will. I don't want to stop playing, man. This is good. I do this every week, too. I'm like, no, we can't do more than Tab Tuesday. We got other games to play. All right, so here's how I'm going to handle 2025, and I hope y'all are a part of this. I am going to give very honest and very sincere time to every other game that I owe chat. You know, obviously I have a list of games that you earned as incentives. I will. But we're going to burn through as many of them as we can, as quickly as we can, so that we can get back to this. Because, man, dude, this is so good. What if we did, though? Thank you for showing me Halsin tonight, and now have seen both of my favorite characters. Now, Karlach and Halsin, my loves. You like cute, you gotta type. Becca. Just big, huge. So fair, because Baldur's Gate 3 is literally that girl. Okay, maybe this is fucked up. Since Selfish Sunday is all about what I want to play, what if I want to play more Baldur's Gate on Sundays? I'll think about it. I'll really think about it. Because this is, God, this is, like, fucking ridiculous to say, but, like, I'm, like, this game, like, gets me in a way. God, this is a good game, dude. This game gets me a certain way, man. I don't know. It does. It's so good. It's... How did they make this? You need a mop stat. I will not pursue that particular conversation, but... So good. So good. Very, very good. Part of the Selfish Sunday rule, you play what you want. It is? Yep. What if every day was Tap Tuesday? No, we gotta... Smushy Come Home is almost done. I still owe Mail Time. I still owe Inscription. I still owe Until Dawn. I still owe a whole bunch of games. So we're gonna plow through shit this year. Hopefully I'll skip less streams. Halcyon is a lesbian approved? Oh, hell yeah. One more hosing for the road. Oh, man. God, yeah. Hose? Not that kind. Love to see you play Inscription. You know what's funny, Rain? I know that allegedly it's like a really good game. I know nothing about it. I tuned into, like, 2 years ago, Ethan playing it for, like, 10 minutes. I had no idea what was going on, and I left his stream. Because I was just, like, confused and kind of bored because he doesn't talk to his chat. So I don't know anything about it. I literally have no idea what the game is about. I've seen some of the, like, creepy promo graphics for it. But I've heard it's very good. And then I owe you guys Gris and Dredge and like a whole bunch of other critically acclaimed games that I'm so excited to try. I would not be mad about speedrunning other games for this, but also more of these streams to get to others quicker. Yeah, no, that's fair. Inscription is another amazing game. Okay. So excited to see Inscription. Are people like loving Inscription? Oh my god, strays? Listen, it's Ethan. They're not strays. I intentionally aimed. The lore is wild in Inscription? Okay. It's good to go in blind. Okay. Dredge and Gris, yeah. There's a lot of good games on the radar. Really hope you have fun playing it. The story of Inscription's wild. Really. It's so weird because, like, the very brief amount I've seen it, I was like, is this like it's like a gambling card game or something weird, right? I don't even know. And I was like, what? There's probably not too much of a narrative. But from what everyone's saying, it's, like, really good, and there's lore. I think you guys very much know my type now. Buff, positive, supportive, gives out compliments. Love me some buff, supportive characters. I love that for you. There's a lot of those out there. Tess, hello, good morning. Just warning you, it's a very end of stream, but I always appreciate seeing you in chat. Strays, nothing, I aim. Oh, yeah. That was like a sniper round. Directly, crosshairs right on Ethan. Dredge's Cozy Horror. And I love that it low-key became an icon for that subcategory of games. Okay. Chill's Art makes great games. Well, guess what, Fenrir? I actually have a number of Chill's Art games on the to-play block that I still owe chat from. What was that? Was that? That was from the horror game like 2 years ago. Like the horror game marathon. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely got to play more of the Chillas games, but they're not on the super high priority list. We have like a million other horror games to get through first. Figured, but I always like popping in still. Yeah, I always appreciate seeing you. Thank you. Going to love Inscription. Really? Here's the thing is chat is pretty good at clocking what I like as far as games. I think you've watched me play enough at this point. So to hear people this enthusiastic about a game, because y'all did this with Slay the Princess. Y'all did this with Mouthwashing. Y'all did this with Baldur's Gate 3. Y'all did this with just a huge number of the games that I ended up loving. Thank Goodness You're Here. Pretty much like all my like top 5 of last year were all recommended by the community. Inscription's about a card game you play in a desolate mountain cabin where you interact with characters between games of cards. Oh, cool. I dig that formula then. I do have to leave a little early. Mello, that's all good. I mean, it's almost 3 a.m. I gotta get going here too. I've seen gameplay of Inscription. It was an amazing game. I do want to check it out. I really do. No spoilers. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're A-okay. Thank you so much, Ephraim. St. Jude month. Yeah, St. Jude. We played a little bit of the closing shift, and then we aimed to do 3 of the games, and then it never happened because people donated too quick for St. Jude. So I never got around to the other Chilla games, and then I kind of burn out because I was playing Layers of Fear and trying to brute force my way through that, and then I kept hitting the game-ending bug, which really sucked. So, like I said, I have to get back to Layers of Fear Inheritance DLC, and if for some reason it keeps crashing, we'll skip the Layers of Fear 2 later this year and get to the rest of the Layers of Fear remake. That'll be cool. I owe Silent Hill 2 remake. I never beat Resident Evil 4 remake, I realized. Holy shit. Might have to do a new Pile of Shame. For those of you who don't know what Pile of Shame is, I used to do this thing called Pile of Shame, acronym POS, for funny reasons. And one of the I would take games I hadn't beaten that I had started, and I would try to beat them on stream. And that was the way that I got through a lot of my backlog years ago. Out of anybody that I've seen play Inscription, I think you're the one I want to see it play the most. Really? That's so interesting. When is St. Jude month? It's May. So in May, so in April, I normally go out to Memphis to actually visit the hospital. I'm invited out. I'm a St. Jude ambassador. This community over the years has, as of last year, raised over $100,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. It's always been a cause that means a lot to me because I've had family and friends who have been affected at young age by cancer. And obviously, with recent things going on with my sister, it's going to be a lot more intense this year. So we're gonna smash some records. We're gonna do some really cool. I was talking to Morgan about this last week, and I've already planned out what I'm doing this year way ahead of time. I'm cooking up something truly awful for this year's St. Jude incentive, or theme, I should say, for what I'm gonna be doing. I hope you're excited because it's gonna be probably the highest amount of psychic damage I'm gonna put myself through for one of these things. You know Avery? Oh yeah, Lil Sia. Yeah, Avery is a friend of mine. Yeah, absolutely. Her and I have been going to St. Jude. She started going to St. Jude as an ambassador a couple years after I did. So I met her during some of the earlier programs of it, like years and years ago. I've been doing stuff with St. Jude for like 9-10 years or something insane at this point. And it became like a big public event like 8 or 9 years ago. And the summit that we go to, yeah, Avery's normally there. A ton of my friends are there, and it's always such a lovely thing to do with them as we're all together just helping out this great cause. So we did hit $100,000 last year. I hope this year we can add another, we normally set like a 10K, 20K goal. We'll see what happens. It's going to be so good. Yeah, this year's going to be cursed. I'm going to warn you. This year's... Oh, boy. The plans for this year... Some of you are going to be so fucking surprised by what I've chosen to do. That's all I'm going to say. Subathon where you can't sleep until you complete Jump King. Not... Oh, if as a subathon? Like, where people are, like, giving me money? No, I don't want to... No. I've been subscribed to her for 4 years now, and I always tune into the marathon fundraising month. She does a phenomenal job. Her, my friend Smashly, they always kill it. They raise so much money. My friend Bloody Faster, Eleni, does incredible work. I'm just so proud of all of them so much. I don't know. I love the St. Jude program. Ludwig who? Yeah, we'll beat Ludwig's record of, I mean, now it's like Kai's record, right? So we have to beat Kai's record? Or did Mousy get it back? I can't remember. Iron Mouse or Kai have it currently. Guys, can we get to like 35,000 subs this year? I think that's pretty easy. Just people taking out bank loans to like bankroll their streamers. Being new to the community, I've never experienced one of these yet, so I'm excited to see it for the first time. One of my favorite things about the St. Jude month in May is every year it brings people together. Every single year we get new people who decide to join for the charity aspect, and then they become permanent members of the community. So you going in from the inverse of that Uber should be really fun. Should be really interesting. Kai has it back, I think. All right. He is the king. Like, he's like freaking unreal. Like, all the shit. Hold on, let me empty my savings account. Can we get to 1 sub? I don't think Ludwig has done that. Probably not. Maybe YouTube subs. He's a class trader and went there. No. I'm honestly, like, if YouTube were like, yo, we're offering you a buyout for like 3 years and then you get to come back to Twitch and do whatever you want, I'd be like, I'll take that shit. I know exactly how big those contracts are. They say set achievable goals. I think we can do it. 35K? Subs? Easy, dude. You know? I was also talking in the sense of a Jump King stream where you don't stop until you win is totally something Ludwig. Oh, yeah. No, that does sound like Ludwig coded. You're right. Can I buy subscribers like followers on Insta? I watch Mousy. Yeah, Mousy is fun. I'm not like super into VTubers. I watch a couple of them just because they're my friends. But it's like, me personally, I'm not like super big into VTuber culture. But I do like a lot of Mousy's content. I think that what she's got going on is just, it's fun. It's just like, I don't know, I get it. When I watch her stuff, I'm like, I understand why people love VTubers. My friend that we've raided over to a bunch of times, Rindia, is a VTuber, obviously. Sorry, I'm like swallowing a ton of saliva for some reason all of a sudden. And then SK is former Overwatch Pro, current Marvel Rivals grinder, who anyone from Fariha's community, you probably know SK. You see them flirting on Twitter, jokingly. But I love SK. SK is one of like my favorite people probably on the internet. I love seeing like a young trans femme thriving, being herself, and also just being very good at making entertaining content. Like creating the type of content that's just like actually fun to engage with. So, delayed drooling for Helson. It's like, oh shit, the glory of the himbo didn't like sink in until this moment, and now I'm like, Hell? Sin, yeah, sinning with hell. All right, chat, I gotta get going. This is insane time. Once again, destroying my own sleep schedule for your entertainment. So let's find someone to drop. Oh my god, SK is alive. I don't want to raid SK. I feel like weird. I don't know, like she barely knows who I am. Although every time I'm in her chat, she says hi, Girbeagly. So like, I don't know. I always feel weird like raiding people like that. I try to raid like friends whenever I can. Thank you for your sacrifice. Hey, it's just that self-sacrificing streamer. You know how we are. We're just like the most selfless people. We definitely don't like do like streamers every year do a bunch of shady shit that Dexerto talks about. You know how it is. Yeah, just self-sacrificing. We're the real heroes of the internet. Glad I ran into your stream. Yeah, Fenrir, welcome. Looking forward to getting to know you. I have to be up for work in 5 hours. Becca, what is... You can't show up to stream, donate 50 subs in the first, 10 minutes of stream, and then destroy your sleep schedule. It's going to make me feel bad. You can't do all of that. You get to pick one or the other next time, all right? Thank you very much, though. Thank you. All of you, thank you. Good lord, this is crazy. 82 subs in a night is, nuts. I don't want to sound like a huge, sappy baby all the time, but, I'm transparent about where I'm at mental health-wise, because I want people to know, yeah, there's going to be days I just have to cancel stream at the last second, or there's going to be moments that I'm not, as energetic as I normally am. I haven't really been around as much as I like to be, and, not, fully present, And I set the 69 subs as a joke, and y'all smashed it, and I just can't I can't ever say thank you enough. Like, thank you. Back over 300 subs. Like, people were active in chat all night. Everyone was having fun. Thirsting over all the characters, laughing at my bad decisions, whatever. Like, I really appreciate you all. Like, a lot. Thank you to everyone for subs, tips, everything. Like, it's such an optional thing. Like, you can choose to spend your money however you want as an adult human. And why do I keep saying stuff like adult human? Dude, I am an alien. Is this like my alien brain being deprogrammed by like being like the waves from like my webcam or like interfering with like the brainwashing that made me think I was human? And now finally like the Area 51 like alien brain's coming out. Why am I saying things like so weird? Y'all are wonderful. Like, as adults, like, you can choose like how you spend your money wherever the fuck you want to spend it. And the fact that anyone wants to do anything over on this side of the internet is crazy to me. I'm really grateful for it. Like, super, super grateful. 50 subs was actually bribery to get you to listen to me to skip media reviews so we can see Halcyon faster. You didn't even know I was heading towards him, did you? I don't know. I do very adult human things, like pay taxes and play Baldur's Gate 3 until 4 a.m. That's the life, fellow adult Earthlings. Listen. Adult human. Okay, normal speech pattern. Listen. All I wanted to express is I'm genuinely very grateful to everybody. I'm really thankful. Thank you. Unzip your suit so we can see the gur inside. Never felt like an adult human, and I've been one for many years now. I understand. I don't know how plutonium brains work, but I do appreciate you and appreciate being here. Well, Voracious Violet, thank you. You can't spell Brian Long without alien. Do I actually have the... That's wrong. What do you mean? Wait, there's no E in my name? Wait, what? Is this some kind of Earthling spelling that I'm unfamiliar with? Unlike you, Brian, I remember what happened at the last Tab Tuesday. Okay, all right, I gotta go. All right, I'm sending y'all over to my friend Rindia. She is currently doing a music stream with her VTuber rig. Her VTuber model singing. It's very cute. If you've never been over to one of her streams, perfect stream to vibe with, put on in the background, or yap with her about so many different interesting things. She's such a sweetheart. Very, very talented, very kind person, incredibly accepting and inclusive, and just it's fun to be over there. Just very good vibes if you want to wind down. If you can't stick around for her whole stream, totally understandable. It's late as hell, but at least stick around for a raid so we can let a friend of mine know that we love her and support her, and we'll just say hi quick, and then I'll probably have to bounce right away too, but would love if we can give a friend of mine some good love. Anyone who came through from Fariha's raid, thank you so much for getting to know me a bit better. Wonderful getting to know you. Hopefully we'll see you in some future streams. If not, it's the way that the internet goes. You're not going to vibe with everyone out there. There's literally like tens of thousands of people streaming right now. It just is how life works. Can't spell Brian Long without a line forming to help. Excuse me. I was trying so hard to make it work. You were... I see the joke. I see the joke, Ephraim. I see the vision. That said, yeah, thank you. Me and Fariha are going to be hanging out in person probably later this month. And Morgan's going to come along, and I believe Fariha is bringing her new girlfriend. So we'll get to meet her, and we have plans to go like shopping. We're going to go buy some cute clothes together and then go get dinner, and it's going to be super cute and fun. So I'm excited about that. And then this weekend, oh yeah, I should probably talk about this weekend a little bit ahead of time. I'll prompt you again Thursday, just so people are aware. But Friday is my mom's birthday, so I will be out of town for that. But if I get back early enough, maybe I'll do a night stream, or maybe I'll be just very exhausted because just emotions with everything going on with my family right now. Saturday, we will be out of town again. We will be up visiting my good friend Asher Roboto because we've been trying to plan this for several weeks now, but I'll be up in Canada visiting my friend Asher Roboto just in case the stupid tangerine idiot decides to do anything else to Canada and like closes the border or some dumb shit. So we're going to go see her this weekend. And then Sunday is the Stupid Bowl, which me and my best friend and Morgan normally hang out on the Stupid Bowl, and we just order a bunch of junk food and normally turn it off like halfway through and do something else. So I have a pretty packed weekend. When I stream and when I don't, I'll let you know. But I appreciate you being here, and yeah, thank you so much for the early birthday wishes for my mom. Oh my god, Auntie's meeting the girlfriends. I know, I'm excited, very, very excited. We're gonna be doing like, it's gonna be like a double date thing, so I think it's gonna be really cute. It's gonna be very fun to go see Farihad. But yeah, so many fun things are happening. Yeah, I spent like too much of like 2024 turtling. I don't know. I do this thing where if I get like super depressed, I just like disappear from my friends' lives. It's how I kind of have always protected myself and worked on myself and tried to recharge. So I'm trying to force myself a little bit more out of that shell this year. It's one of my priorities to hopefully enrich my friends' lives, even a fraction of the amount that they enrich mine. I think that that's important to do. A nice reminder. So, yeah. I've never heard someone refer to it as the Stupid Bowl. Well, now you have. I completely forgot the Super Bowl is Sunday. Something tells me I won't be able to go to IHOP for my birthday this year. Oh no, Fallen. I hope that you can. I hope everyone's like busy, and then like you get IHOP to yourself or something. Is your birthday Sunday? Now more than ever, we have to be aggressively intentional in connecting with our loved ones. Absolutely. Networking, community, and like you were saying even earlier, Ephraim, you know, community unity is like making communities like connect. You know, like Ashley and my community, so much overlap, right? Like stuff like that. Y'all got like a feel of that when I was playing Lethal Company with Mac the other day. It's so important right now. Like, please connect to others. Please know you're not alone. Please, you just have to keep surviving. We all have to keep surviving. Talk about that a lot. Please keep surviving. I'm gonna get out of here. Not ready to be 25. That's an easy year. You got it. All right, chat. I'm out of here. We'll get Raid going over to Rindia. Yeah, she'll be live for a while. I can't remember what time zone she's in. She's in some insane time zone. So we'll raid over there. We'll if you do not have my hype emotes, please feel free. Thank you all. I appreciate you all being here. I truly thank you. Feel free to use whatever hype emotes you have if you don't have mine. At the beginning and the end of this message, if it copy pastes right. Thank you. Thank you for stream, Brian. Love you. Late night. Oh, yo, NT. Thank you for being here. That's an easier me about to be 26 after a sucky ass year. Yeah, I was lying. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be positive. 20s blow. You'll make it through it. I promise you. If someone like me can make it through it, I promise you can make it through your 20s as well. 30. Once you get your 30s, though, shit does start getting a little bit cooler. I promise you. It's like you're way more confident in who you are. So look forward to that. Okay. Anyway, chat. Have fun. Have a great time over in Rindia's stream. She's so lovely. Truly. I hope you had fun. I hope this was a good time. I know that chat exploded when we met Bear Daddy. So I think that was probably worth the wait. And, yeah, we'll do more of this soon. All right. Let me start a raid. Let me say goodbye. Thank you all for hanging around. Rain, so lovely to have you in chat tonight. Sky, good to see you here. Anime Fangirl, Uber, Nye, Thresher, thank you so much. Fallen, appreciate you. Lady J, always so good to see you here. Becca, thank you again for all the support. Really appreciate that a lot. NT, always so lovely to have you here. Thank you, Xander. Thank you so much, Fang. Thank you, Jacob, Rakalub, Ephraim. All of you are so great. Truly. I felt so supported tonight. Brookie, thank you very much. Yeah, we met Minthara, Mommy, and Bear Daddy. We sure did tonight. We had the whole... You guys, if you're looking for a new family, you got one in Baldur's Gate 3. That weirdo, what's up? Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm saying hellos now instead of goodbyes. Venus, super good to have you here. Gray Lady, always so lovely to have you in chat. Thank you so much for chilling. AL, thank you for lurking. Always nice to see you. Y'all are great. I'm going to start the raid. Uber, thank you very much for chilling. So glad you enjoyed the yaps as well, because I was full of a lot of yapping. That's for sure. Lincoln, thank you so much for stopping by. Fenrir, nice to get to know you. Thank you. Guys, hope you had a great time. Thank you very much for chilling. Thank you so much for follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through. I am astounded by, I'm really grateful whenever a stream goes this way. Like, you're all so great. Thank you. Slade, thank you so much for being here. Mod team in general, can we say thanks to the mods? They did a great job tonight, as always. Brookie, thank you. Half the things that they do, you guys don't even get to see on your side, but this place wouldn't be as cozy and chill as it is without them. So thank you to the mods. Paxton, thanks so much for lurking. Thank you very, very much for being here. Hope you all have an had a wonderful time chatting and lurking. Like, seriously, you spent time here. That's, like, so great. Truly so great. Trying to get back to 100 average viewers stream. We're moving there. We're getting back to 500 subs. So many cool incentive goals. 1,000 subscribers on the VOD channel. Follow me on Blue Sky, Instagram. You guys know the drill. I'll see you guys around, though. Thank you. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are wonderful. Please go be so kind and mindful to Rindia. Wonderful representatives of this community. I know you will be. Take care of yourselves, please. I'll see you maybe tomorrow for a bonus guy. I don't know. We'll see. Thursday at the very least, though. I'll be live. Finger hearts as usual. See you guys around. Have fun over in Rindia's stream. I'll see you there. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.